Hello, Chungu. Yes, I am on time. I actually timed it perfectly on purpose. I was looking at the time by the seconds, and it was 12:59.30, and I started my basically my 30-second delay at that point and started right on time because I like to start 30 seconds after. It's like some weird, like, I guess, like processing period or something, just to check and see if everything's going well before you actually broadcast to the stream or to the site and stuff. Hope you're doing well though. Hina doyo. Hello everyone, kitsunevtuber here with Earthbound Beginnings, or Earthbound Zero, or Mother 1. We're gonna get back into it, see where we need to go, progress through. It's a rather cryptic game, but the whole purpose is, well, it's adventurous, you know? You're not always going to know where to go, and they're not always going to point you in the right direction all the time. So, you know, there's going to be more Earthbound today. Are you going to try and finish the game at some point in the future? I definitely want to finish. The reason why I want to finish is because I want to be able to move on to the next one without leaving it, without leaving this one open, if that makes any sense. For me, it would feel wrong to play this for a little bit and then move on to the next one and not finish this one. I've beaten this game before. I've beaten it twice. I've beaten it once on an NES emulator a long time ago, and I've beaten it once on the GBA version. So you're going to try and beat every single one of them? There's only 3 of them, Chungu. There's only 3. So, I mean... Plus it makes me, it gives me the motivation and determination to get to the goal of Mother 3. And I don't think they're going to officially release Mother 3 outside of Japan, due to probably music, I think. Because even if there are suggestive themes, they can always slap an M rating. I was gonna say a mother rating. Slap an M rating on it for mature audiences, suggestive themes. Because there's a lot of stuff in that game that I think a lot of people wouldn't really tolerate this day and age. But the game was made in 2006 and was fully fan translated in 2008, so, you know. But I still like the game a lot. And it's pretty emotional as well, so, you know. おはようございます。こんにちは。こんばんは。kitsunevtuberです。今日の配信はマザーです。Alright, so let's check everything. I have okay, I still have the aluminum bat. Fourth dimensional slip. Hypnosis. I haven't gotten the teleporting thing yet. Okay. And I have 2 melodies. I've skipped one. I think I know where that one is. Where am I? Am I in Podunk? I think I'm in Podunk. And if I am, then I need to go to the department store, I think. If it's not here, then it's somewhere else. I know that for sure. Ah, I need to go back up. The good thing is I can actually start one-shotting some enemies before I get to like the cars. Bleh. Yeah, that house is there. That house is there. Hospital. Okay, I don't think so. It's not here then. Yeah, okay. Wait. I don't think it's here either. No. Wow, a sports drink for $75. You know what that sounds like? You know what that sounds like? That sounds like gamer subs. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Here we go. This is where I need to be. Yes. 85. If it's free, do you want it? Then take it. Oh, look at that. I could actually get it for free. I didn't even remember that. That's 2 things in this game that you can get for free. Alright, so I need this. This is what I was looking for in the beginning. And now I know. Alright. Progression. How much money do I have? I have nothing on me. It's always good to carry nothing on you. And go to a cash dispenser and get what you need. And then deposit it back. Because when you die, you lose half your money. Okay. Now that I have this, I think I need to go west. Like a little corner. Alright. Wally Wally. Wally Wally gets a wallop. My stomach did not agree with something I ate. Was it fish? Okay, so it's not here. That means I have to go north. Three granola bars. Oh, that's, yeah, that'll do it. The reason why... See, I think what happened is you ate all 3 of those because you know that granola bars are small, and you feel like since they're small, they're not gonna keep your appetite, or it's not gonna be filling. But what you don't understand, or what you probably already do know, is that those granola bars are filled with nutrients. So even though it's small, usually 1 serving is supposed to be decent. But since you are bigger and you feel like it is small, eating 3 of them is gonna make you feel weird. It's kind of like dehydrated spacesuit. No, not really. But it's kind of like protein shakes. It's like, oh, this is small. I could drink these all day. But what you don't realize is that you're consuming all of those grams and all of those nutrients and whatnot. It's in one of these corners. Yeah. I actually meant to stream earlier today, but I didn't wake up until 11 p.m. Because I didn't go to sleep until I think 2 p.m. 3 p.m. I don't remember. It's okay, my sleep schedule will be back. My sleep schedule will be back to normal. And I also want to officially say on this stream as well, thank you so much for helping me reach 200 subscribers. I really do appreciate it. So I hope to continue to see more of you, and I hope to continue to bring more in as well. I have to keep working on being interesting or entertaining, I guess. How do I get through here? I think I have to go behind a tree or something? Or no, it was... Which one was it? Do I go behind it? There we go. Okay. Do I? What? Laura, please. Okay. There we go. This canary is singing. Oh. Okay, so now we have 3. 5 to go. Trying to remember what the next one is. I'm just glad I did that one. I was like, where? I remember I needed to get a chick, but I couldn't remember where. So I remember having to talk to Laura at some point. I was like, oh, okay. Alright, so we have Lloyd. I've gone to the factories already. So I need to go up north, I think. Let me check the map. I need to go to... Well, I need to go everywhere, but... I don't know if I need to go to Spokane first or not. I have Lloyd. I went to the factories already. Fed the children workers. Is the mine next? Children workers. Is the mine next? Yearning for the mines? Actually, I don't think there are mines in this game now that I think about it. I know there are in Mother 2. I'm trying to think where's the easiest to go at the moment. Let me think. So I'm in Podunk. I think I went to Marysville last time, because Marysville is west of Podunk. Not west. I'm dumb. East of Podunk. So it's right next door. But I gotta figure out how to get there properly. Got right in my way. Okay. Oh. Because I do know that there is one melody in Spokane. But I don't know if I need to go there yet. Or if I want to go there yet. It's probably the easiest one to get, actually. But I don't know how difficult the enemies are going to be. Okay. I think this is taking me to the zoo, I don't remember. Yeah. Ah. I really hope this week goes well work-wise. Like, in terms of what I run and in terms of just the process in general. It should be a decent week. As long as I continue to keep my advisor on her toes. Oh, I picked up a flea bag. The flea bag can actually cause an interesting glitch in the original JP version, but it doesn't work the same on the English version. I think what it can do is it can, I don't know if it's soft locks, but it makes it where you can fight an unbeatable enemy. Because it's supposed to be scripted for you to, like, for someone to get hurt, I think. Oh, I've been here. Interesting, okay. I wanted to use that flea bag in the JP version just to try it, but I hadn't gotten that far when trying that. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I just wasted a turn. Hello Ness, welcome, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. You have joined me on an Earthbound Beginnings stream. Oh. I just realized this is the opposite of Pokemon. We're not catching animals at all. We're actually just, you know, taming them all. Granted, this game came out before Pokemon anyway. By like 6 years? No, more than that. Like 7 years? Something like that. Ah, dead end. But at least we can roam around freely for the most part. Because it then gets Lloyd some experience as well. And makes it where he doesn't like die so easily. Granted, no one's getting any hits in, so it's okay. Okay, cool. Good. Marysville. So like I said, the question is, do I go south or do I go north when I hit Marysville? Oh, now it's the trucks. Okay. It might be better to go south. I'll try north, I guess. I just don't want to deal with a lot of the cars. Oh, it's an eagle. Buff eagle. Who's the most known Animal Crossing eagle character? Or hawk character? I know someone plays Animal Crossing. Oh, okay. So I can't go north. You don't want to go in this tunnel, by the way. You really don't. The enemies in here are the equivalent to what you end up seeing in closer to the end of the game. Hello, Nancy. And Lloyd's already dead, so yeah, you never want to go in here. Ever. It doesn't matter how powerful you think you are, don't do it. Actually, that's the funny thing about this game. It's a really quick power check. The moment where you think that you are safe, you can immediately be destroyed. I don't remember what the magic herb does, actually. Tired or injured? Oh, it's HP? Okay. Alright, so let's take a look at the map again. Okay. So I can't go north, I can only go this way, but I also know that I can't survive going through the tunnel. Maybe I need to talk to someone in town. Alright. Good. Variety goods? A ruler, a stun gun, a rope, and a rappel ring. Oh, the rappel ring! I forgot about this. I need that actually. I think I want the rappel ring and the stun gun. So that's 460. I'm loaded. Okay. Imagine purchasing a stun gun. A kid purchasing a stun gun. Okay. Oh. Oh. Alright. And then I can use the cash card, deposit the 250, I guess. Imagine if life was this easy. Just a little bit. Okay, so I've done that. Now I need to figure out who to talk to about going through the tunnel. See which buildings I can go into, and I've already gone into a few. Nice. There we go. Okay. I've heard that in Duncan's factory up north, they started building huge rockets. Right. Oh! Wait a minute. I could have sworn I've gone to Duncan's factory. Whoops. Okay, well, maybe I need to go back because I need to find that rocket. I think that rocket is the key. If I can remember where that factory is. Wow, 69. We'll take it. Alright, so that means this is taking me back to Podunk. So this isn't the way to go. Which way is the factory? Which way is Duncan's factory? If it's 3 bridges, yeah, that takes me... okay. I think it's south of Marysville. As long as I'm able to one-shot the cars, I'm good. Or at least 2-shot. Before they attack me. Oh, hello. Yeah, she attacks more than once. She does have 2 bags after all. Oh. Take that. Nice critical, as usual. One moment, I'm checking something on my phone. I apologize for this. Okay. Alright. Back to business. The strongest human so far. Anyway, that's the best healthcare I've ever seen. the north. Or I keep saying north. I need to go south. Oh. I still find it funny that this game released in English officially on the Wii U Virtual Console. Is this the small one or is this the big one? Okay, this is the small one. Okay. So the small one is south. Well then. Oh. I may have to use the Onyx hook to get my power points back. I'm trying my best to get through most of this without having to use power points though. I just use it mostly for healing now. Oh, 2 eagles. Huh. Like, there isn't anything over on this side. I already checked that. And I do remember, I thought I did have to go west though. West and north. Let me see. I might have to just talk to people. My husband is an important man at Twinkle School. He never eats lunch. Those sentences don't coincide with each other, but okay. Have you been to Sweet Little Factory? Yes. They manufacture bottle rockets there. Yes. What happened to the school? You have school, don't you? No. I'm a genius, don't you know? Inside, Oh no. 2 cars? This isn't gonna end well. Okay, they're just doing regular attacks. I say, casually getting hit by a car. I know this takes me to Podunk, but and I mean it's direct too. Pretty easy to travel. Might as well hit the house. Alright, so we got that situated. Like I said, now I need to figure out how to get back to Duncan's factory. Hmm. Lloyd at level 14 now. Ah. Enemies will almost always attack the weakest unit. I do have the money. Guess I need to carry 200 from now on. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to see if there's something past the railroad tracks. I don't think there was. Oh. Oh, fugitive. Weird. Ah. Just need to figure out which way to go first. Okay, so that's gonna take me to the rocks then. I think the other factory has to be somewhat near though. I think it's like it twists around somewhere. And I remember having to go west at some point to get to the bigger factory. Oh. A cougar and a skunk, huh? Barbet. Okay, so that takes me out here from Magicant. And then this takes me down to a little factory. Hmm. Oh. 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 I feel like that's happened before. I think I'll save it for later. Alright, school, got him, did that, grab that. Now say okay, and then I can move forward. Can't go east, can only go west, can't go north. Okay. He's gonna take my $10. Oh, $5. Okay. So that's what you do. You hang west from that area. I shall keep note of that, actually. I'm curious about something. It probably won't even be funny, but I want to see what it looks like. If I do this, and then I do this. Yeah, that looks funny. That looks really dumb. Oh yeah, that looks really bad. Okay. Wow, okay. Okay, alright. Okay. This place is going to be a doozy, so I do not know where to go. Fireball. Oh. Bomber. Oh. Yikes. I hate how dangerous this place is. Okay, so that's a dead end to the west. That's a dead end. Seems like exits tend to never lead to an actual place. It's usually just a place that has items. That's so funny. Okay, good to know. Oh. So they're not so bad then. Good. It's a good place to grind though. It's just really difficult. Alright. Physical platform? Wisdom platform. Hello, Opera. Welcome. Nice to see you. Life up cream. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, so that's the spot with 2 exit doors. And then this place is empty. Okay. Oh, okay. He tried to run. Interesting. Trick. Oh. Okay. So now I have to figure out, because the ladders throw me off. I have to figure out where to actually go. If I'm correct, when I get to my destination, I should end up going to like a large rocket. And that large rocket is going to lead me to the next place I need to go. I picked up a laser beam. No. Alright. I don't understand the plot. So, as as of right now. What I did was I used a, is someone going to swing with a giant mech and cryopod yet? No, I know what you're talking about. This isn't the same game. This is the first game. I know exactly what you're talking about though. In fact, I think you just mixed two games, but no. At this given point in time, plot-wise, I have to find 8 melodies. I only have 3 at the moment. I have to go to the big factory to find a rocket. I believe that Lloyd is the only one who can actually activate the rocket, so I have to keep Lloyd alive as well. The place is a little difficult to deal with. In the moment, I'm at Magicant, a place where basically everything is free for the most part. Almost. At least healing is free. Which one was it? Okay. Is it right, left, right, or is it left, right, left? It's right, left, right. Okay. All I remember about the series is a giant demon nightmare, a cryopod and a spider mech, and a crazy dude with rockets. Crazy dude with rockets, I think refers specifically to, I don't know if there's an enemy that is crazy about rockets. That's mainly like Lloyd and Jeff. Yeah, the fireworks guy. Lloyd and Jeff. The spider thing is from like the second game. The giant demon nightmare is also from the second game. Where are we going? Yeah, where are we going indeed? Hello, Joseph Tinker. Welcome. Nice to see you. My eyes! But yeah, the melodies are supposed to bring about harmony, and whatnot. Now that I've gotten more familiar with where I am, I can go straight to where I need to go. I'm like an AI. I slowly learn over time. So he takes half your money. Okay. He takes half your money, or if you just have 0, he'll just do it anyway. Alright. Now. Actually, you know what? No. I'm curious about something. Okay. Okay, that's gonna help me. So I bought 2 repel rings because this factory is ruthless. Now I need to go. I need to follow the railroad and hang a left. Yeah, it'll do that. This game can put you to sleep. I remember a long time ago, one of my friends was watching me play this game, and they were falling asleep to the music. So it's very easy to fall asleep to. I do apologize for that because, you know, it's not a super engaging game. It's also an old one. Oh. Oh. So down one ladder. Oh yeah, this is the 2 exit one. Okay, so down one ladder. Let's try going west. Okay, so there's nothing there. So don't go there. No. Okay. Level 22. And then Lloyd is level 16. Oh. Oh, what is it? Side shield, maybe? Alright. Gotta heal again. It's nice though. Oh. Oh, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. I had to remember that long ladder. Long. Yeah. I don't think I'll ever remember how to traverse this area ever. It's just very winding. I'd have to like write stuff down, make a little map on a piece of paper or something. One thing I do like about a game like this though is that when you finally get to the place you need to get to, it does feel like it was worth it. I don't know why I did that. Imagine going to work at this factory and just not remembering which room you need to be working in. It's almost like trying to find a class, right, in college. This has to be the worst. This house is最悪だな. I think the first time I played this game, I was very scared to move in these rooms. I didn't know what to expect. I think I did play it more at night as well. Oh. Bottle rocket. That's cool. Now my inventory is full. I see. Bread. Oh. What? Really? I never read this. Okay. Franklin badge. Legend says that Ben Franklin wore this reflective badge during his experiments with lightning. You know what? That's believable. It makes sense that it's called the Franklin badge. I never thought about that. Nah. Nah, 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 nah. No. Oh, okay. Mm. I don't remember what force does, actually. Uh, oh, really? I mean, Lloyd is kind of right behind him. Right behind N10 in terms of levels. Okay, cool. Aim on the rock. Okay, 1, 2, 3, fire. Hello, Claude. Welcome. Nice to see you. Let's get out of here. Let this be of note. That is by far the worst place to be in. All to activate the rocket. Poor scientists trying to do their 9 to 5. I don't know. With a name like Distracto, I couldn't tell you. But man, there are so many ladders to go through. Look, like I said, think about it. You know, like that's definitely a factory. You know how many ladders you have to climb just to get to your post? That's what you get with a factory floor multiple stories high. OSHA guidelines. Oh boy. It can be, yeah. How's stream? It's a slog in the beginning for the most part. Well, I mean, the hard part is done. So, eh. Sure. Alright, so now that that's done, I can go back. Now it's just more grinding and trying to find the next objective. Well, I know where to go next. Hello, Chungu.
Hello.
How are you?
Just here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Today, I don't have an escort today, which is good news.
Okay.
I only have school. It's 5:30 p.m. to 7 o'clock.
Oh.
Why are schools like this? Well, anyway.
It's just to, I don't know. Get you ready for what's called hurry up and wait, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's a night school, I guess, so now I'm trying to shift my sleep schedule to 12 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yep.
Because nobody wants to get escorted there recently. Everyone wants the midnight escorts.
Yeah.
Which, again, if you want a prostitute 2 streets down, take a left.
I mean, you know.
Well, whatever.
I'm just glad the factory is over. I hate the factory so much. Get me out of this crazy. It's like you punch out and
just
you can't leave.
I just feel bad for all the scientists. Gotta sit there and deal with this random kid running and destroying all their shit and fucking off in the morning.
I mean,
And then the morning crew just comes by and is like, am I supposed to clean this mess now? Fuck.
nah, you'll never get caught because they'll never find you. There are too many rooms.
Yeah, but the difference is, only issue is there's gonna be a morning crew assigned to that area and they're just gonna walk in the day after, see all the destroyed robots and are like, we gotta fix this. Fuck.
Yeah.
Like, come on, we're just trying to do our 9 to 5, but we gotta be janitors.
It's okay. They get extra money because it'll take them an extra hour just to leave.
Oh, there's something about building fucking rockets and crap.
Give me one moment. Alright, I'm back.
Did you awaken the mother?
No, she's not asleep, but she was giving me something. So I also took the opportunity to run to the kitchen and grab like a bag of chips or something.
So you aren't gonna have to find new beginnings within an Earthbound.
I mean, look, listen. We're motherbound.
Cause Earthbound grounded.
Yeah, grounded, yeah. Grounded
It's
in-
not funny anymore. No.
No, it's funny.
Yeah, well. Puns are funny once, and then everyone hates them.
They're funny once every 3 months because people forget within 2 months.
Yeah, but still.
You know how many times I got people with the
How long until you
yandere
fight the
joke?
dragon?
Well, you told me I had to be like level 40, didn't you?
Yeah, but
I'm like level 23.
no.
Nintendo doesn't level very fast because reasons.
This is old RPGs. Back when
Yeah,
everyone still had an attention span.
had
you
no
can
choice
sit for
but to
5
have an
years,
attention
grind.
span.
Yeah, but you could sit there grinding something for 5 years and nobody would blink an eye. Now it's like, I sat there and grinded this for an hour. Oh no, that's such a long time. Like, seriously, guys?
Yeah,
Really?
I told you it's
1 hour is a
because
long time.
we have access to more games now.
Yeah, who gives a crap?
See, now that I've activated the rocket, I can now go through this way. That's where the rocket is.
Oh boy, let's go set off a thermonuclear warhead.
That kid, by the way.
Yep. Yes, 10-year-old, go out there and beat the champion that's been holding their crown for more than 15 years by becoming the best of the best.
Is that a Pokemon
And then
reference?
Yes. Literal 10-year-old just walks up to you, spent your entire life becoming the best Pokemon trainer you could ever be, and then he walks up to you with a team he picked up 10 minutes ago and like, yep, I win.
That's called power creep.
Let's go Pokemon.
Yep, Pokemon Power Creep.
But the difference is they're supposed to be the best of the best, like constantly updating their team.
Mm-hmm.
Constantly making sure it's the best of the best, because there's constantly challengers. And every time they have to best those challengers and then make a better team. Best those challengers, make a better team.
Hello, Amy. Welcome. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today.
And then a 10-year-old walks up with a team of 6 Pokemon he found that looked kind of funny, and they just threw it in their face.
Yeah, I'm doing well. How about you? Oh no, not the.
Oh no, he survived.
No, not the survive.
Oh.
The friggin'
It
asthma.
had more than 1 HP's worth of 1 attack's worth of health. I had to push the A button 4 times.
No.
Can you believe it?
No. You don't understand. Asthma attack makes it where you can't do anything.
Yeah. So.
Car exhaust. Have to now get money out of the account because tickets cost money, like they should.
Yeah.
I'm gonna...
no.
I'm gonna take the lazy route.
Perfectly good breathing.
Oh, I mean, come on. If I literally can't do anything because of that, it's basically like choking, I guess. You know, you're like having a panic attack. You can't do anything.
Yeah, you're too focused on choking, you can still run around for an endless amount of time without any adverse effects.
Yeah. I guess.
I mean, isn't there a reason, like, what was it, Pokemon Emerald or even the earlier games, kind of continued poison even after, like, you ended a battle?
Yeah. It was all up until, I think Gen 4 made it where you survived to 1.
No, in Gen 3 you could also survive at 1.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I played it enough times where I had to rely on that multiple times.
Oh. I'm almost positive it's not the case in Fire Red and Leaf Green, though. I don't think Ruby and Sapphire would be that different.
In Emerald, which is really the only Gen 3 I played.
Oh.
No, the old Emerald.
Yeah, I know.
Did they make a remake of Emerald?
They made a remake of Gen 3, yeah. For 3DS.
No, I didn't play that. I didn't play that. So yeah, Emerald, you got 1 HP after being statused.
Okay.
If only paralysis left too.
Well, yeah. Oh, wrong direction.
What's a question? Why don't they just use like Pikachu as a taser in the anime?
They do.
They just throw it at a random person and tell Pikachu to use Spark, and then just down they go.
Nah, it's Pikachu uses taser on Ash. All the time.
Yeah, but that's just Pikachu like letting off electricity. I'm talking about like a Officer Jenny or whoever the fuck.
Yeah.
Actually just has a Pikachu just straight up, and the only move they know is like static or something, so they just end up tasering everybody. Static and tackle. Welcome to every police officer that is in a kid show because they don't want them to have guns.
Obviously. You saw what happened with the Safari Warden.
Honestly, why do people even bother hiding guns from kids where kids can buy a gun? And kids that don't know guns exist, like seriously?
So that's gonna take me down. Oh, the bridge is broken. Okay. So I still have to go south first. Weird.
Oh boy, let's grab 10 wood and a bunch of stone like in Stardew Valley and throw it at a bridge.
Yeah.
Just throw it up in the air and have it land perfectly nailed down. Physics? Nah.
Well, oh, I do not need to be here.
You do definitely not want to be here.
I don't want to be here.
And this is clearly why.
Yeah. I don't want to be there.
Literally just beats up a bunch of scientists, beats up a bunch of robots. A single spider goes closer and it's just like, well, I guess I'm dead.
No, it's not that. It's, I know where that leads me.
Which is where?
It's the desert.
Elaborate.
Okay, so it's a desert where I have to I think I also have to find a labyrinth. I could be wrong about this, but either way I have to find something specific there. I know I can find a melody there. There's a cactus, a specific cactus that has the tune.
Oh no, Cacturn.
Yeah, I mean, I like Cacturn, but I don't want to deal with those enemies at the moment.
Why not Cacneo?
Cacnea is the pre-evolve form.
Yeah, the little one.
Yeah. Before it becomes the dark type.
The ball, I swear, I could stick on a handle and become a mace.
Probably. I mean, you could do that with, yeah. That's its hands
Isn't it
anyway.
also like Pharaoh Seed or Pharaoh Thorn?
Yeah. The grass steel type.
Yeah.
Let's go Spookane, I guess. $50. Oh, that makes sense. They charge you. They charge you by person, like a real person would.
Ah, okay.
It's the bullet train.
Ah, okay.
You never want to go into the tunnels without the train. They will kill you. Period.
Oh boy, let's go fight a pair of eyes every 3 steps.
No, it's worse. Also, look how long the tunnel is. You're not surviving this. You're just not.
Fair enough. And where are all the things you usually would fight now that the bullet train's passing through? Is it just crushing all of them?
I think enemies hate noise.
So, where do they go?
They stay away from it. I think.
But isn't it like 1 tile wide? So where would they stay away from it? I don't got no room.
No, it's like 3 tiles wide, I think.
Is it?
Probably. Oh, look. Coke. I didn't say that.
I mean, hey, at least they didn't fucking paint the... At least they didn't paint the subway car red.
Well, they paint the subway car red.
Cougars. You know, what's red? Liquid.
I mean, yeah, but then you wouldn't be able to tell. Right?
Yeah, I guess the joke failed.
No, yeah, kind of.
Yeah, well, whatever. Jokes fail.
I know.
Oh no, my comedy failed once. I'm a comedic failure. I should go back to clown school. You should take the comedy course at York.
Oh god.
That's an actual thing, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Clown college is real.
Professional comedian.
Yeah.
What do we learn there? Be unexpected, subvert expectations. Might as well learn psychology and apply that. Be funny, like, seriously.
Yeah.
And then there was also a thing where I was reading, actually a bit sidetracked. I was reading a manga a while back, and they were basically just insulting engineers left, right, and center. Like, the main character was constantly complaining, like, hey, don't blame me, I'm a civil engineer, don't blame me for naming shit terribly. And I was thinking, wow, what an asshole. And then I thought about it, and I was like, wow, what an actual truth. Welcome to engineering, you don't name shit properly. Half the time, it's just whatever the fuck it is. It's a blue cube, what do we name it? Blue cube.
Blue cube.
It's a Pokeball, what do we name it? White and red ball.
Yeah, we name it Ball.
It's a better Pokeball, what do we name it? Better ball.
Blue Ball.
I was trying to avoid that.
Uh-huh. I know you were. This time.
Yeah, like a better ball. Yeah, he only starts spelling sex jokes whenever Heinz is on call.
Oh.
Cause then I know she gets embarrassed by it. You don't.
She shouldn't. Yeah, I don't.
Neither does Stream Chat, so it's not fun.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Why there's so many enemies now?
Why in a town, like, do none of these people just see a kid, like... Okay, question. This is in a bunch of, like, between a bunch of apartment buildings, right?
Uh-huh.
So do none of these people just look outside and see a kid fighting 3 saucers and an alien?
Have you ever seen something bad happening and just decide to ignore it?
No.
Oh, well...
Most of the time something bad is happening because of me.
Oh, well then you should probably not do that.
That comes with the job.
Hmm.
You'd be surprised how many... You'd be surprised how many people try and claim revenge over what have you. Weird as shit, I tell you. I say the weirdest shit.
Probably. But I don't doubt it. Oh.
Yeah.
No, I think this town is too far gone, honestly. It's been taken over.
Once I finally beat EDF today.
Really?
Yeah, EDF 5 on hard mode.
Mm.
Because the issue is that's the highest they let you go before you beat it all the way through hard. Which is stupid because now I have to play it a second time to beat Inferno mode.
Mm-hmm.
But then it tells me that Inferno mode is optional. So now I have to beat it both on hardest and Inferno mode, so that's 2 more playthroughs I have to go through. Because it doesn't want to give me the hard mode, harder mode start.
Mm.
So basically how it's gonna look if I beat it all the way through in Inferno mode is you got 3 stars, a missing star, and then a finished star. And it's gonna look weird. So then I'm gonna have to beat it a 3rd time on the 4th difficulty rather than the 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Which is gonna be easy after beating the 5th, but oh my god is it gonna be boring. And then I still have a bone to pick with one specific stage.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first stage they introduced the robots and the battle droids, I guess they call it.
Mm-hmm.
Really stupid. Because the droids, as far as I can care, they're terrible. They wreck complete torture on all homing equipment because they have 15 different targets on them at the minimum, and are also just a giant piece of crap because you gotta remember each of those are a mini turret, and then they have a giant turret up top. And then you're telling me as a mid-range glass cannon is supposed to fight against it. Like, 1, I can take. 2, maybe. 3, definitely no. And yet we're expected to take out 5 at the same time. So I was like, pissed right off. Not happening. Yeah. And then they had to butcher Guinness's name and say it in a weird way. And then they introduced another giant dinosaur. Like, okay, 1 wasn't big enough, let's do Godzilla 2. Like, we're punching two nondescript lizards in the face here with giant mechs. I'm pretty sure I saw this somewhere in a place called Gundam.
Gundam.
Can be surprised. Oh yeah. Maybe at least I got a bone to pick with a specific level.
You should beat it.
Yeah, but in ADF 4.1 they had, like, there was the alien boss, the alien giant lizard, or what have you, just Godzilla but legally distinct. They had a red version of it that was stronger and better. In this game, they just have another dinosaur. Like, make a mutant of the first one. It wasn't a mutant big enough already. And also the mutants. Like in the first game, they had the ant mutant. And I'm pretty sure they had like the spider mutant and a few others. And then they just had a dragon. They just had a giant black dragon. Nobody knows where the fuck it came from. It appeared for 1 level and then it fucked off.
Yeah.
That was in 4.1. And then in 5, they have a bunch of crap that just appears for 1 level and then it's just gone. I don't know if it's because I killed them too quickly or what, because you get the flying aliens, and then you get a black flying alien 1 level. You don't even introduce it as its own thing, it's just mixed in there with the rest of the flying aliens. Killed me 3 separate times and I got so damn confused. And then after, I didn't see it again for like 50 levels. Like, where did it go?
Where did it go?
Like, you're telling me all these levels, all of them, have like a bunch of these alien, whatchamacallit, tadpoles. Because they're apparently alien babies that I seriously would like to dropkick, but apparently there's no officer I can go to claim it's self-defense. So, anyway. Like, apparently I just need to go dropkick them, and I did, and then for 50 levels they have these like little dipshits flying through the air, eating your people. I swear some of them are into them, I am not going to judge that. And it's just like, what the fuck? Complain all you want, I ain't touching that.
Perhaps you should touch that.
No, I don't want to. And then there's still people who are sitting there like, oh yes, the black giant, the black flying alien, where is it? Give it to me, I want to kick it. I want to kill it. And then it holds it off for 50 levels. And then finally I get to kill it again. And then the second fucking armadillo looking head ass shows up. You kidding me? I'm trying to enjoy this black fucking flying asshole, and now you show up, and I'm supposed to kill you with 0 backup, and nothing else really. So I just sat on top of a fucking teleportation ship, and just waited. Because those teleportation ships, if you just sit on top of them, barely anything can ever reach you. You got the bees, you got the flying aliens, which usually aren't a problem. You got the drones, which usually aren't a problem. and that's it.
Oh.
Everything else is grounded because they expect you to play on the ground. It's not like 3 out of the 4 classes are grounded, and I just keep picking the one that can actually fly because it's the only one that can actually do shit at higher tiers that easily. Because I don't want to sit there being a tank with a fencer. I want to be flying around as a glass cannon. Because it's fun. And when I have more health than the tank, like seriously, it is so easy to pass that thing's health when you have a difference of 100 in the beginning. You know how many armor crates it takes to get up 100 health? It takes 200. Guess how quick you can get 200 within 5 missions. If you play your cards right, you can get literally 200 without replaying a single level in 5 missions. And then congratulations, you have more health than a fencer. But no, it's just... Why? Why? Why?
I don't know.
Anyway, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Like, seriously.
What?
It just kind of pisses me off. Like, you give such good enemies, and then we can't kill them. And when you finally give it to us to kill, it gets diluted because we have other shit to deal with.
Story driven.
Yeah, but the issue is 90% of the story is crammed into the last 10 chapters. The rest of the story is crammed into the first 20. That's it. Like, the remaining 70... Like, the remaining 80 of them is like... The remaining 80 missions is just, go here, kill this, listen to how people are dying. Go here, kill this, listen to how people are dying.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god. Shove it.
Oh, a red snake. Wow. Yeah, it looks familiar.
Oh, a red snake.
Yeah. He's trying to run though.
What's his name? Survivor.
Oh, Survivor, yeah. It doesn't take much damage. I don't know what's happening. Why is it so rare?
I don't know. Kill it.
This better be worth a lot of experience. All it's doing is running away. This just feels wrong.
Lloyd attacked. It did 1 damage.
Yeah.
Lloyd, please.
I mean, Benton's only doing
God.
20 something. This isn't good. Oh, it ran away.
Yeah.
It wasted my time.
And? No results?
No results.
Damn, you even took so much damage killing.
Right?
Killing with it.
We're just gonna go this way instead. Oh, okay.
I get tired.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just thinking I'm gonna have to go through the fucking regiment again, so... Which means I'm gonna be gone for a week.
Oh.
Or 5 days, depending on how fast I do it. The record was 3, but... who knows. Never a fun regiment. I still don't know why I gave Bear authority over making that crap.
Because you had to give it to someone.
Yeah, but a 7-day course of finding parts to make a bomb, making said bomb, building, like, being able to infiltrate an abandoned area that's welcome to fucking mercenaries, and TLDR level it to the ground. That's, for the most part, what it is, and all while not being found by the army of surveillance drones. No problem with that. I have shit to do. I need to figure out what the hell to do with it.
Oh, dude, this place is so lively. There's so many people here. You know what? I'm gonna keep that on the screen for a little bit. As I eat chips.
Would you like to make a donation? I got 20 bucks and a sad backstory. I mean, that's kind of how it is for like D&D, isn't it? Like, you walk into the first armor shop, you see, hi, I'd like to buy this God Killer set. That'll be a bajillion dollars. All I have is basic starter equipment and a tragic backstory. How about we bargain?
How about we bargain?
And then there's the bar to just, I slept with your mum.
Oh.
Now give us a discount.
Now give us a discount. No, if anything, they'll probably charge 3 times as much.
And also this real fun thing, which is like, hold on. Oh yeah, I read a manga. So basically the premise of the manga is this nice dude bought an NTR era manga on accident. Passed out while reading it, and then just became, you know, the dude who cucks everyone in it. Now the thing was, this dude doesn't want to cuck anyone in it. So he gets increasingly more, weird as the world basically throws him in more and more situations to try and get him to cuck someone. And then it basically ends up with he slept with the main protagonist's mom before he possessed the body. And then after the main protagonist found out, they literally just said, hey, thanks for sleeping with my mom. She looks a lot better. Go sleep with me so I can thank you. And it's just like, excuse me. Do you need a ice cube? I feel like one could do you well. I would say chill pill, but they don't work.
Yep, I guess I'll stay up tonight. Why so, Joseph? I do not know the significance of this place.
I mean, we can always PK fire it to the ground.
No. Work out? Oh, okay. I don't have PK fire.
Do you not have PK ice?
No. Male protagonists
What do you have?
don't carry the usual offensive magic. I have healing.
PK sig, PK fire.
PK sick.
Sig.
Oh, Sig.
You know the pistol?
PK gun.
PK Glock, PK fire.
PK Glock. That's funny.
It's not my joke, but
Oh my god, where do I go?
Where's the map?
The map doesn't help.
Where's the walkthrough? It feels like the game I was playing a while back. Was it like Dead Space or something? I don't know, it was this game where she was talking about, like walking through a mission and how all the puzzles were so terrible because they were just basically check every nook and cranny until you find the hole. And once you got to the eyeball room, it was just like, where the fuck do I go? Turns out the answer is through a hole next to the staircase that you enter the entire thing on. They enter the entire room, and it's just like great game design. You literally start next to the hole, you can't see it from where you enter, and that's the only answer. Unless you want to parkour up the walls with shenanigan physics.
You don't like shenanigan physics?
Well, I like them, but only when they're unintended.
Oh.
The office cat is here.
Okay.
Oh boy.
The office cat is here. Time to do my taxes.
Well, the office cat is the only cat, like the only being that's actually allowed in here without any clearance. I make a joke about how it needs to have a tag.
Yeah.
Like just give it a collar with a clearance badge of the highest degree on it, because it just goes wherever the hell it feels like. Like,
Right.
you kidding me? And again, who's gonna care if a single scratch appears on a page from... What's this one from? 1860? Yeah, no one's gonna care about that.
1860.
Well, I'm just reading the date off the top.
That's a long time ago. Where are you trying to go? Well, I need to go back to Spokane, I guess.
Oh, time for a treasure hunt.
No, I just need to find
Who
a
wants-
specific house.
Who wants to go on a wild goose chase?
Who wants to see me die in a tunnel? I got super lucky. Oh, I'm in Snowman.
Oh, wait until the train comes by.
I shouldn't be here.
Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Hey, someone call Pillow. Somebody found her uncle.
Oh, you are so mean.
Well, who's it? No PK freeze.
Hey, Bigfoot in Snowman means Yeti. Speaking of your friends.
Oh god.
Yeah, being everywhere in this game is a mistake.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. This is one of the few songs that's in every single Mother game. Oh, Snowman. I also have to be careful talking to people here because they'll sneeze on me.
And who knows when one of them's gonna stare at you and challenge you to a fight.
It's not Pokemon. It's gonna get killed by a wolf. It's okay.
Doggo.
They always ask, can you pet the dog? It's like, well,
What's the dog doing?
what's the dog doing? The dog is killing.
Yeah, also in EDF 4.1, they literally have a giant dog monster. Like a giant dog robot. It doesn't show up again for the rest of the game. Like, there's so many one-off enemies. I swear to fuck, I would play the game so much more if it had so many more. We could use those two one-off enemies, or all the one-off enemies in like another level. But no, they just like appear, fuck off, and then leave. Like, why? Oh no, there's more than one lone wolf.
It's 4 of them, Chunga. I can't get around this one. It's almost as if it's supposed to happen.
I'm supposed to die here, right?
Nope. 'Cause I have this.
Oh boy, who's ready to get some fucking...
Ever watch a kid run for his life? Ever want to see it again?
You'll never catch me alive.
Mm-hmm.
Do they not have a dog bone?
No, I am the dog bone.
Do you not have an option to just bash their nose in and leave?
Nah, we cannot boot the snoot. We can only run or die.
Boot the snoot and then run.
I like how I can't check this sign.
No problem. So, which one's the healing house?
The one I just went into.
$125?
I could do it, but that's not gonna heal Lloyd.
Who's gonna heal Lloyd?
Might be this guy, I'm not sure. I doubt it, actually. Oh, mouthwash, frying pan. Well, I might need that frying pan for later, but yeah, I'll get it.
The cast iron skillet.
Yep.
Why are you throwing away the rope?
I don't need it.
Didn't you sell it?
Nope. At least not
Why
here.
not?
I have to go to a department store, I think.
Oh god, why do you have so much money?
Every time you beat enemies, it gets deposited into your account.
Oh, okay.
Yep. It's better than Pokemon.
Behold the weapon of every middle.
Midwife?
Now behold the weapon of every Middle Eastern mother.
Oh, the slipper?
The slipper, the slipper, the belt, and the worst of all, the cast iron skillet.
Oh my god.
Those who hear their full name shiver ye timbers, for thou shalt never have white buttocks again.
Oof.
Literally, though.
See, this is something I needed to see because this will let me know where to find like the next tune or something. That's why you have to go to every place. Nope.
Would B12 draw you as a potato?
If she'll draw me as a cashew, she'll most definitely draw me as a potato.
Yeah, but you could, like, accurately be a potato or a piece of ginger, because, you know, when they're sprouting...
They sprout eyes.
No, when they're sprouting, they get, like, green and light green sprouts. So just add a face on top of it, and it's you.
Oh, yeah. I am the grass fox.
You're a yam.
I'm a yam. I am what I am.
I am what I am, and that's all I ever am.
Straight
I think
ahead.
that's what it was.
I don't remember.
Popeye.
I don't want to keep fighting these guys. I just want to go to the chateau. It doesn't do much, but it's still aggravating. It looks like he's holding a cup of coffee. It looks like he would be holding a cup of coffee. Why? Why? Stop.
What?
The silver wolves.
No.
I'm not taking chances on these
I'm
guys.
what I am, and that's all I am. Like Popeye the Sailor Man.
Oh, what?
That's the quote. Yeah, I am what I am, and that's what I am. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. Yeah.
My work schedule was changed for tomorrow and I'm confused. You should probably consult somebody about that.
Demand overtime.
No, demand another day off.
Demand both.
Demand overtime on a day off.
No, demand overtime, and by overtime, have a day off.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Do you want me to tell you about how my work's been changed?
Sure.
I don't want to hear about my clients anymore.
They changed I had 2 jobs tomorrow, and now they switched it to 2 other jobs.
Mm-hmm.
There's some good things about it. I am technically being paid a bit more, because the job is like one of the jobs goes for 30 minutes extra, so I get an extra little bit of money, like $15, $10, something like that.
Nice.
And it's also the furthest place away from where I live is like 3 minutes.
Okay.
That's a completely different change from me having to drive 30 minutes tomorrow morning.
Why won't you do a thing?
Do the thing.
I hate how cryptic this game
Do
is.
thing.
Do thing, please.
Do thing. Just talking over the stick.
Yeah.
Do thing.
It's like, you know how I'm a cleaner, right? Usually it would take like 2 hours to do like a 2-bedroom, 1-kitchen house.
Mhm.
The place that I'm doing, it's that specifics, but the weird thing about it is it's for 3 hours and 30 minutes, and I'm like, is there extra stuff I'm supposed to be doing there? Because I've never been there before, and I'm ugh. Oh,
Hey Claude, I have a question. I'm guessing it's before I can ask. Yeah, well.
Mhm. I'm about to look up how to recruit Anna.
I'll get the wiki page.
It's so dumb. I mean, I'm there. Let me get her. What the heck?
Who are you trying to recruit?
Anna.
Alright, so you got a Chateau Snowman.
I know
did you
what
get
it is.
the hat
Nope.
from the old woman?
Old woman from where?
From the other train stations.
Is it? Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, when you give it back.
Which train
Why
station?
do I need I don't know, it just said other train stations.
Okay. I think I know.
Why do I gotta pay $100 to fucking get voice mod phone?
I don't know.
Like, I'm sorry I want a soundboard, I'm sorry I want to make my voice sound like Pillows for shit posting.
Look
So
for
I
a
keep asking.
wait for a sale or something, or join their
Yeah,
Discord.
it's 40% off right now.
And it's $100 when
No,
it's
it's
40% off.
No, so now it's only $60, but that's still 60 more than I'm
Yeah.
willing to pay.
You want free?
I'm done with the phone call. Panda, what did you want to talk to me about?
Oh, you had a phone call.
Yeah, I wanted to. Yeah. I wanted to ask, what would you do if I gave you a job?
Oh,
Depends on what job.
you should know his line of work.
Cleaning up. Cleaning up.
For what type of stuff?
I just need you to take a messed up room and empty it so another person could move in or something.
I could, but
Because
as
it's
long as
usually...
there's no biohazards, but I live all the way in Australia, so it's very unlikely that I could do anything.
Well, there's sometimes shit in Australia.
What if paid for your trip to the other?
There's some... But no, Claude, there is sometimes stuff and that has to be done in Australia.
Yeah, but to be more,
Dang it.
I don't really have the gear myself. I work for a company; they supply all the gear, so I don't have all the cleaning materials. I don't know the
So I need to
measurements.
contact you through the company then?
Probably, yeah.
Alright, whatever.
And it will be incredibly unlikely that they will do things that are actually overseas or out of the area. Like, it's only a small company. They only do
we have a lot of shit to do in Australia sometimes, so
yeah, but
I'll
what I
probably
mean
be
is,
in your area.
okay, I guess, but yeah, it's just they only do the city that I live near and a couple of towns around the place.
Do they do custom, like, by name?
What do you mean by name?
Like, if I ask for you by name, like, I want Claude to do this job,
Yes.
are they gonna allow it?
They do. Some people ask for, hey, this person's cleaned my house before, or someone I know has, like, their house has been cleaned by this person, and I would like the same person. But it won't always be the same, because it also depends on if they're sick or stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I'm not really interested in doing anything illegal if that goes in there. So.
No, don't worry.
Illegal cleaning?
Okay,
Perish the thought.
Well, here's the thing. A lawn is very often. I already talked about this before. But a cleaning company is very often a front. Because what happens is... Yeah, I know that one's not, but it's very often that there are. Because it's like, you do a dirty job, you get money in a dirty area. You pay the company all of the money to clean the area, or you pay them like the regular rate and then you give them the rest as like a donation or something. And then you own the cleaning company too, so you just get back all the money. Congratulations, all that money is now washed in the system. So, yeah.
It's like hatching illegal Pokemon eggs and making them legit.
But yeah, as I was saying, you can do stuff like that pretty easy. So, I was just wondering if there is any dirty money, I could just wash it through your system. And then you get to keep it, call it a day.
I don't think so.
Well, you get money, I get to get rid of this illegal tender that Bear probably picked up from somewhere. And you won't need to worry about anything, cause
I'm
Bear picked it up.
already worrying about it.
Nah, you're good.
Don't worry about it, it'll be fine.
You have nothing
It's
to
been
lose
like
and everything to
30
gain.
some. Yeah, this has happened like 30 some.
I don't know about that.
Look, it's happened 30 sometimes. Nobody ever bothers to trace the money trail.
You're so dumb.
But there isn't a money trail to trace, it's just we pay them for a cleaning company.
You pay them in seashells.
It's third party, non-affiliated, so they're not gonna bother running Claude down for anything, and the rest of it's just gonna go on to Bear, and he's already kicked enough government ass, so they know not to touch him.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I don't really know.
Don't worry, it'll be fine. Just if you get a random job and then suddenly they tip you like $200,000 something, just don't worry about it.
You can send yourself through college.
I don't want to go through college.
You could buy yourself a lot of extra equipment.
You can buy yourself a college. You'll never need money again because you will have to pay tuition.
But yeah, so that's
Probably, if I did somehow get that much, I'd probably try to set up some other thing, like maybe become full-time streamer, because that's quite a nifty bit of money backing you at that point. More than what Pillow had.
I would assume so.
Pillow had like 10,000
Probably.
Yeah.
when she started. That's all gone.
That's all gone.
Yeah, disappeared quite quickly.
It went into the model, it went into the PC, it went into her car.
Yeah.
Yep.
Most of it went into the car.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't really need to drive a car, because my car I mainly use it for stuff like work.
if I wanted to, I could like I'm in easy walking distance to the shops.
Mm.
I just don't have a car because, first off, most of them are scams, and second off, it's just... I go by public transportation. Buses get a bit squeezy, but hey, what can you do?
Someone who's 7 foot, what do you expect?
Well, you'd be surprised
Transport
on it.
doesn't really work for me because there is only really the bus to get from place to place, and that doesn't really go, like, it's always time and there's not enough buses.
Mm.
Yeah.
So there's probably like 5-hour delay between bus trips, like to the same place, or maybe like it could go only twice a day.
Yeah, but like, seriously, just imagine you get on a bus at like noonish time, and then you just see a dude that's like sitting on a bench and he's wearing more gear.
Mm.
Like wearing a bunch of gear, and he gets off at a really famous stop, and you're just like, what the fuck?
I've never seen that.
Yeah, well, that's a pretty common sight around here because of me. Because guess who don't got a car, and guess who don't got a full G license?
Oh.
Well, actually, I do have a full G license, I just don't ever use it.
Technically, there's two things with you catching public transport. People would be less likely to, like, if they were directly coming after you, they would be less likely to attack a bus because of all the other people on it, unless they were just like worthy sacrifice.
Clearly, you've never seen
No, they're
hijackings
actually
in movies.
No, they're actually more likely because then they have hostages.
Mm-hmm.
If they're going after you, just like you're on the bus, and
Yeah.
you're their only target, why would they go for the hostages?
Because I'm always told I need to minimize casualties. Public included. So if they grab a hostage, I gotta prioritize hostage over myself. And that often leads to me taking a lot more ones than I should. No, what have you. I healed, I don't.
Mm. Nano machines.
What's that noise?
Zip to win.
That was me pulling on the wire because it was a bit stupid.
Oh. You were being wiretapped, it's okay.
No. I already know exactly what's wiretapped around here.
Oh. Time to look for that hat, I guess.
The day the buses get cancelled is gonna be a mess.
What's getting cancelled?
No, the day the buses get cancelled is gonna be a mess because I really want to get like a proper SUV that I can actually modify to be a lot stronger, but I can't because most of my money is so fluctuating that despite being able to probably be able to buy an entire car without ever even like needing to like pay a lease or something. It's just, what am I supposed to do? Really?
Your mother. Hello, MD.
AMD. Still wanna
Okay,
pet
Alan?
that?
What?
MD likes cats.
MD.
Of course it does. Don't you?
Yeah. But if I was to get a pet, I'd probably want to try to get a Maine Coon.
I mean, what's stopping you from getting one?
I don't have the capabilities of looking after an animal.
Got you.
It's like, I spend most of my time either working, keeping myself alive, and relaxing.
Mm.
And so, yeah, it'll cut into my relaxing time if I had to take over then.
Something's wrong with you.
I go to a lot of people's houses. I see a lot of dogs and cats at their places.
It's like the people who say, yes, I have plenty of children. I'm a teacher.
Yeah.
Oh, there is. If I wanted to pat an animal, I could just go out the back and pat my sister's dog.
I'm so glad you said that, and now I could just pat my sister.
It's not Alabama, okay? I don't live in America.
I didn't say anything about that, but okay.
Sweet home Alabama intensifies.
Hmm.
Yeah. Why am I not allowed to buy a car?
Because you're wanted in everywhere.
Yeah, but the issue is I have, if I ask Bear to stop fucking changing out my money all the goddamn time, I consistently have enough money to be able to buy, like, a car straight up. But then, like, with the limits. But then they just don't let me, like, your income is inconsistent enough. Like, I have a consistent income. It's enough to buy a car.
It's
Let
enough.
me get a fucking SUV. Let me fully purchase an SUV. Like, nothing else. Just purchase an SUV. And then, like, put a bunch of upgrades on it that are probably not road safe, but whatever, I can just waive it. Seriously. And let me have my car.
You don't need a car,
I
remember?
know. Yeah, I have public transport, and I also cannot have, like, a proper...
You'll scare the
I can't
locals.
have, like, an identity trail or something like that.
It's like, who's this person in uniform? Oh no. At least I got the hat.
Okay, now to go all the way back and get that stupid girl.
Get that stupid girl.
Hey, bitch, here's her hat.
Oof.
Stop crying in the corner, and now let's go fight a god.
You mean a Pokemon?
Pokemon God, Kirby, I don't care. It could be Mario for all I care.
Yeah.
God Boy Mario.
Lolly God Mario.
What?
No.
What does that even mean?
It's a song reference.
I don't get that reference.
It's okay. I forgive you.
Do you not know? Hold on, let me get the video for you.
You think Claude pays attention to stuff like that?
I've been paying more attention more and more.
I said to stuff like that.
Okay, Claude.
Yeah.
If you would please listen to this.
Oh.
Normally, this is in
I'm gonna
Japanese.
throw up.
Why?
Why are you gonna throw up?
If you could see my face, I bet you'd be laughing at me. Because I'm like, what the fuck face going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And our party is one person stronger. Even though she's level 1.
Yeah.
That's going dark.
Yeah, the original thing is, like, there was a whole joke about this where it's like, this is Japanese, it's sang in Japanese originally, and everyone's like, oh, this is cute, and then they listen to the lyrics.
Clearly they've never listened to Vocaloid before.
I've never listened to it.
Which song was it? Running Through the Night?
Literally all of them.
From Yosobi, or what have you?
Oh, that one. Sure, why not?
Yeah. I don't know, I never listened to Vocaloids. Well, I listen to English Vocaloids, I don't really listen to the Japanese ones.
Well, it took a long time for English to exist, but yeah.
Yeah, but I was too busy trying to survive when Japanese was making the rounds.
Okay. I guess that's one way to...
It's one way to
Yeah.
avoid something.
Oh, okay.
Ah yes, I live under the rock we call a dumpster.
Oh.
Oh boy, Anna, welcome to the party.
Uh-huh,
Now let's go face 3 giant wolves that want
Nah.
to bite your face off.
Nah. Nah. We don't do that. We run away
Listen,
instead.
listen, we don't do that here.
We don't do that here. We don't put our lives in danger here. We face a
We
polar
don't
bear
do that
instead
here.
and die.
Hey yo, Sasquatch, where are you?
No. Straight dead.
Sasquatch, get. Oh god, Anna's dead.
Yeah, they always attack the weakest member.
You have to level that another character up.
Yeah, this game's kind of
Yeah.
cryptic.
It's like it's not like other. Well, it is an old game. It's not a modern game where there's like, oh, this character starts with this level. It's
Yeah.
probably weaker than your party is right now, but or could be higher.
Well, they'll level faster if my other 2 party members are fast enough to knock out the enemy, then they will level a lot faster.
That's why you need to.
Look, you could've just. Look, you should've found Sasquatch.
Sasquatch PK freezes me. What are you on about?
You should've just found Sasquatch.
Nah, I know where to train. I know where to train Anna. I know exactly where to train Anna.
Where? Against the poor scientists?
Nah, we're not going back there ever.
Cool people are dead.
Yeah. You know what we do about that? We hook it.
We tell them to suck it up.
Nope. We go get healed for free.
Oh, is the Onyx hook just like a return to starting area thing?
Return to Magic Camp. Specifically. Why go to hospitals when you can go get healed for free?
Why go to hospitals when you could go see someone who is basically a necromancer? On the topic of necromancers, actually, why aren't there necromancer lawyers?
I don't know, I didn't know there were.
For my first witness, I summoned the victim.
Oh god. Why does
Well,
that
that'll be
sound
good for
familiar?
D&D.
I did
That'd
run
be-
that in D&D. They
Actually,
all hated me
that's
for it.
that's straight up Ace Attorney.
Yeah, I know, with like the what have you spirit thing.
Yeah.
That was in the newest game, but like, it was literally, the player just murdered an NPC, and then the lawyer literally walked up and was like, for my first witness, I summon the victim. And then the NPC appeared and they were like, ah, shit. And they had to spend the rest of the time proving the NPC was high when they murdered him.
Oh.
Was it actually,
Somehow-
or were they just trying to gaslight?
They were just trying to gaslight.
Mm-hmm.
It
And did
was
it
the
succeed?
dumbish. No, they got a nat one. It
A
was the
nat
dumbish. Yeah, because the thing was,
What was
we
that one?
basically, I set it up as a, you have to perform it in real life, and I give you a rating out of 20.
Mm.
Like, we wouldn't do dice rolls, you have to do it in real life.
Nah.
But I can't summon fire in real life.
Yeah, well, for
Wait.
those we had like a little like ball, and then you had to throw it at a target.
Mm-hmm.
The closer you were to nat 20. And the fun thing was, one of them played a bard with vicious mockery as a skill.
Oh.
And the best part is, they could, if they weren't able to think of an insult to attack the enemy with, they could just straight up insult me.
Mm.
It was fun.
Every time you play D&D with somebody, they never live after the first time.
Don't worry, they live. They're having fun with it. Because I didn't pull out the AI this time.
Hmm?
Hmm?
AI?
More like the AK.
Yeah, the algorithmic intelligence.
The arithmetic intelligence, the one that solves math problems.
God, I should do a math-based D&D once.
No one does math, though.
I'll never use these in a real-life sense. I doubt it now.
Mm-hmm.
You launch your fireball at this mass, use at this velocity, using this much force at this angle. What is the landing area? How far away is it gonna land?
You see, this building is specifically this tall for a reason. It's because if you actually make it fall,
If you
it becomes a bridge.
You have to move exactly this amount of meters away from your enemies when launching fireball,
Oh my
or else you're not gonna be able to hit them properly. Oh no.
gosh. Like archers in Fire Emblem.
It's like,
Yeah.
in video games, the most effective range for a gun, because for some weird reason, accuracy and damage increases when you're the perfect range.
That makes
Yeah,
sense,
it's
though.
stupid. No.
Yes.
No, because then the perfect range would always be point blank.
But
No,
it decreases when point blank.
not with an arrow. Can't shoot somebody in the
No,
face with an arrow.
arrows. Yeah, with arrows too. As soon as you let it fly, air resistance is in effect. And as soon as air resistance is in effect, well, it's going to start losing velocity. And as it starts losing velocity, it's going to start losing force.
The only
And as it
reason
starts,
why archers are weak against close-up people is because they can't attack quickly with the bow.
Nah, it takes too long
Yeah.
to
Point blank
draw the
hit
string.
someone.
like, if you shoot someone point blank, it's going to hit harder than 50 meters away. It's just that nobody can draw a string fast enough to hit someone
exactly.
point blank before they get skewered. Which is why a bunch of archers always have like a secondary weapon. Yet
Yeah,
no
and
one
usually
wants
that's
to
sword.
talk about it.
Mm,
And no one wants to talk about it.
nah.
Rude. Next as you were like a good you were a good 2 spaces to the right.
Right? I still love this game regardless of it being old.
Grindy as all hell.
It's not the most grindy, but it's more annoying not knowing how to get to a place
Mm-hmm.
and fighting 4 wolves at the same time. This was everyone's inspiration for writing and reading Twilight. Because of the whole I have 2 wolves fighting against me or something.
There are 2 wolves fighting inside of you.
Yep.
Answer the phone call.
That's some sort of kink.
It is now.
No. Back up.
There are
Yeah,
a lot
like-
of people out there that have like 2 wolves inside of them. I'm not one of them.
Yes, you're not a
Yeah.
you're right, Claude, you're not a wolf. Of course you aren't. Oh! Anyway.
God. The fuck?
I'm confused at what the hell Alexis just said.
Wordplay is key here.
Just don't worry about it, Claude.
It's okay, it's
But yeah,
on
it's just
record.
like,
Yeah.
it's like, I have 2 wolves inside of me. Both of them are fighting that the other should answer the phone call.
It's the phone call. And the other is trying to quit the job.
One of them wants to answer, one of them doesn't. Do I pick up the phone call or do I let it just end and pretend I never heard it?
And then it rings again because you didn't answer.
But don't you love it when work changes your schedule and you're lucky that they sent a message saying, hey, has this person called, we're just making sure that this person has called you and told you about all the work changes that are happening tomorrow.
Yeah,
And you never
tomorrow.
got that call. No notification of the call whatsoever. And so it's like, no, I haven't.
Like, are you kidding me?
That feeling when every time someone picks up the phone and they have to actually accept the car's extended warranty.
No, I am calling you about your car's extended warranty.
It's like, no, but did you realize that since you called me, you now owe me $100? Oh wait, I already have it. Thanks for calling. Never call again.
Why is this Groucho so goddamn stubborn?
I don't know.
I finally walked away.
Yeah. They just wanted me to listen to their stand-up for a longer period of time.
Except they were just punching you in the face.
No, they weren't. They weren't doing anything.
Didn't they beat you like 3 separate times?
They only do 1 HP. It doesn't matter. 1 attack.
Anna takes 3 HP.
Well, she's level 6.
And you said all of them do 1 HP.
This is the
Yes,
babe.
I'm gonna be a bitch.
She also learns new psi powers, so it's the best place to
Oh
train her.
boy, time for PK clock.
Oh god. She's just a better healer than Ninten, basically.
Why are all of your guys healers?
I don't. You know what? I don't know. Because the one who
Does
isn't.
no one look like... Does no one look at the Yetis casting PK ice and think, maybe I should learn that too?
Nah, they didn't
No, we
learn
need
that
a
Yetis
third
are scary. Yeah, so
No,
anyway,
we-
third cleric.
So anyway, third cleric, welcome to the group.
You don't like it when your healers have healers? You stay alive
Oh,
forever.
I mean-
That Dr. Zeus book,
Don't-
where it's just like the bee watchers that watch the bee watchers, and it just goes on until there's like thousands of people just watching each other endlessly.
The bee watches the bee movie.
No, it's
Yet
actually
nothing gets
part of
done.
it.
But one person is watching a bee to make the bee work harder,
Oh.
but the people thought that the bee watcher wasn't watching the bee hard enough, so they put
So
a
they
bee
got a
watcher
person.
watcher. And
Bee
then it
watcher.
infinitely continued.
I'd love to have a
Sounds
bee
like
watcher,
the
watcher.
Solo story. Not a bee watcher.
Yeah. And bee watcher.
Damn, imagine if the bee movie was like that.
It would be.
Just a million people in a line watching each other, and then one dude staring at a bee. Just like, you best make that tiny piece of honey, and they're just like, does anyone recognize the giant flesh being? The
No.
The giant naked person?
Oh. I hate you. We're not dealing with you.
I mean, in their perspective, we are naked.
Yeah.
And in our perspective, every animal is naked. They just don't got
Except
shame
birds.
about it. No, birds are also naked.
Nah, they're clothed in feathers.
No,
No.
because dogs also have fur, yet they swing their dick around with reckless abandon.
Nah, that's you. That's just you, Chunky.
No, that's not just me.
No, that's not just me. That's your response. Okay.
What dogs do? They literally wake up, they have a dick hanging out, and they just run around like nothing's ever the one.
You're so dumb.
No one's ever the wiser.
Ever the wiser. Ever the wiser that there, Chungu.
Fuck off, I'm not a dog.
You're not a dog.
What have you?
Wait. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that bridge though. I kind of forgot.
I could pull up.
No, I mean I
Don't
can
walk
too.
through.
I have it. I'm just saying. This is one of those streams that people have on in the background
Yeah,
and listen to the
just
music.
kinda half listening.
Yeah, it's not the most entertaining game.
Wait until they pull up the shit that I tried to wake Spirit with.
What are you saying?
Spirit passed out on his own stream. I tried a lot of things to wake him up.
You probably didn't have headphones on.
Oh no, he did. I heard him moving around.
That doesn't mean he had headphones on. I could have headphones off and you could hear me moving around.
No, like he can... whatever. It's kinda difficult to explain, like there was cloth wrestling against the microphone.
Well, yeah, but I don't know if he's wearing a headset. You know what I mean? Like with a,
Yeah, that's fair. It's
you know, because I
still
could have
tried
my
a lot of
headphones
things.
on and listen to you guys as I run to a different room, but I won't be able to respond because my microphone is near my computer.
fair enough, I guess.
Yeah.
I still did a lot of things to try and wake him up.
So that's on
including
stream, yeah?
not li- Yeah, including but not limited to singing really, really cursed songs,
You do that, yeah. You do that a lot.
playing soundboard bites that are really, really loud,
Alright, you want him to
and
take those privileges away, I guess.
no, they didn't care.
Look at all those powers that we're
That's what
learning.
happens when you. That's what happens when you drink with somebody and they understand and your scope of business.
Yeah.
Brothers in arms.
But you have to be a
That,
good battle buddy.
Yeah, that and I also did. He also did manage to drag me into Valorant and we played a few games together.
And then he
I'm
passed
not a
out.
bitch. Yeah, oh, I don't think that was part of the same stream.
Oh. It goes straight to your thighs and then you blow up.
No. But anyway, to say the least, I doubt he's gonna take away my ability to just join the stream whenever.
Your VC
'cause-
privileges.
Yeah, because we drink, and I don't see that going away anytime soon.
He's gonna be like, alright, Changu, you are now prohibited from drinking.
He could try, and he ain't gonna get his Long Island platter that he wants.
Uh-huh. Just hearing the word platter makes me hungry.
God, I want a cheese platter.
Oh.
Or a steak platter.
Or a pig's bladder.
No, a cow's liver.
Oh yeah, fair. Cows live. Cow's liver. Liver than ever.
God, I'm hungry. I want to eat something.
Uh-huh.
Don't you have like a stash of chips or something like that?
Nah, that was me.
No.
Oh, I always have a stash of chips in the pantry.
You have a stash of French fries in the pantry?
Look,
Oh.
the only thing I have in my room right now is alcohol.
Like
Mm.
Smith's crisps, like stuff like that, Doritos.
Yeah, I know, Claude. That was the joke. Because I know
I'm
that...
not one of those people that has like this
Ginormous bag of uncooked fries in
Chips.
their like fridge.
Yep.
Yeah,
And you eat them
I
frozen.
have popcorn. I have popcorn.
people eat them frozen.
I don't know if they eat them frozen. They've been cooked before. Don't you know?
Basically, may
Pre-cooked
give you
fries.
some stomach ache.
You have a frozen stomachache.
Yeah, I'm going to grab a snack. I am not waiting around hungry.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
Fuck this. Alright, I'll be back probably.
Okay.
10 minutes or 2 hours.
It's always 10 minutes or 2 hours.
Hey, if my boss sees me, it's 2 hours. If he doesn't, it's 10 minutes.
Oh.
Ah. How far through this game are you, Excess?
I want to say I'm like a third through.
Jeez.
It's hard to
Okay.
find some. It's not the longest game. When you know where to go, it's not long, but it's been a while.
It's like, speaking of long games, just like Persona 5 is supposed to be a very long game.
I thought all Persona games are long.
I don't know. I've only played the beginning of Persona 5. That's the only one.
Oh. I never played. I attempted to.
What is your longest played game? Like the game that you've played for an incredibly long amount of time?
I think Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton.
Ace Attorney?
Yeah,
How many hours did you play it for?
I don't remember, but it's a long game.
So I thought Smash may be longer. Like you probably played it for longer, like hour. But
I
hour
mean,
one.
if you're talking like just in terms of playing for long periods of time, then sure, you can say Smash Brothers. But in terms of like games that are like story driven or not because I'm addicted to playing a game, I would say that game.
My longest played game is Skyrim.
Right?
Yeah.
But you play it multiple times, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like you look at my Steam account, you'll probably see like 200 hours in Skyrim.
hmm But not 1,000 hours in Skyrim.
Oh, it's 150 hours on my PC. You go onto my Switch, it says I've played it for more than 500 hours. I think it's probably close to 1,000. Because the amount of times that when I was in high school, I was in my room and I just played my Switch until it ran out of charge before bed.
hmm
It was a lot.
Because everyone plays their Switch undocked.
What else am I supposed to do? I am trying to sneak away, do it secretly so my parents don't see. I don't have a TV in my bedroom,
Oh.
so you know that game where it's all like
Yeah.
the kid's playing his console and then it hides under the Duna cover when the mum comes in?
Yeah.
It's sort of like that with my dad.
What'd you call it?
Huh?
What did you call the cover?
Duna cover?
Duna cover?
Yeah, that's what we call it.
What? Spell it.
Duna. I don't know how to spell it, I just say it.
Oh. I've never heard it. That's why I asked. I like learning new things. I don't know.
You learned Australian. A Duna.
Duna. Like D-U-N-A?
I don't know how to spell it.
Look it up, Clyde. PK Thunder. PK Freeze.
D-O-O-N-A.
Oh,
Duna.
okay. Duna cover. Okay.
Yep.
Duna. Gotcha. So a Duna is a bed then?
No.
What is it?
Would you call it a duvet? Like D-U-V-E-T in America?
Oh.
It's
Duvet.
pretty much the same thing as that, just different name.
Okay. That sounds French, but yeah.
Pretty much, they're pretty much, what a Duna is just usually some sort of white padded blanket
Mm.
that is like full of like feathers or something like that, and then you have put some sort of covering over that can be easily washed. You take
Right.
the cover off. You don't wash the Duna usually
Okay.
because that is a very annoying thing to wash.
hmm
And so yeah, that's pretty much what it is. It's just a type of blanket. A Duna is a blanket.
Okay. It's not like a quilt though.
Let me look. What is the difference between Dunas, quilts, and Duna? I'm researching here.
Mm-hmm.
It says they're pretty much all the same thing.
Okay.
They are all inserts that go inside a cover.
Oh,
which is
Okay.
also known as a quilt cover, doona cover, or duvet cover.
I like that.
There's a
That's
slight
cool.
difference
Mm-hmm.
in context between these words. Quilt is arguably the most popular name for this insert. Other cultures around the world, quilts refer to bedspreads,
Oh yeah, bedspread.
coverlets, and inserts is known as comforter.
And comforters
Doona
too,
is a
yeah.
commonly used term in Australia for a quilted insert that sits in a doona cover and is the top layer of bedding, typically filled with feathers or other manufactured material.
Mm-hmm.
Also, trademarked property of Pontin Group, responsible for many of the quilts Australians enjoy. So yeah, that's pretty much what doonas are.
Okay. Yeah, my mom tends to say comforter, and yes, they are cumbersome to wash. So yeah.
Yeah, it's just pretty much a different name for a slightly different product
Right.
for different countries.
Mm-hmm. Regional differences.
Yeah. So I imagine if there was like a writer that went so in depth into that each country had slightly different words, like made up countries had slightly different words for things.
Yeah.
And people were reading this like, what is this? And then later it explains that it's a different word for this.
Yep. Okay.
Do you think it's been 10 minutes yet?
Nope, 2 more minutes. 1 more minute.
Ah. So it's yet for his, so we don't know yet if his
He's
boss
here.
is found. Oh, did
Hello.
your boss catch you?
No.
Nope.
It's like, oh, I
It's not
guess.
a meal, but I got a shit ton of fruit from the staff cabinets.
Oh,
Were they other people's food and you just joinked it?
Yeah.
yeah. Call him Yogi Panda.
What? It was sitting there. Nobody touched it for like 2 days now. It's mine.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Squatters' rights, pretty much.
Finders keepers.
It's like, no one's been in this house in a year. I'm gonna now
It's mine
stay in
now.
it for the next
Yeah.
like year, and now it's mine.
Yep.
Well, it takes you 5.
No one cared about
I don't
cared
know,
about this
Lord.
house until I inhabited it.
Different countries, they have different laws for squatter rights.
Yeah.
Here in Australia, there was like some sort of thing, I forget what it was, but I think they have like, oh, it was Florida that were pretty much, you can just kick out people that have squatted in your houses now.
Mm.
Yep. I mean, if you couldn't, then just be straight up messed up.
Maybe.
Okay, in New South Wales, under the Real Property Act of 19...
Also, you just
Yeah,
know
it's fine,
squatters is the real
Fine.
method banks.
A person can apply
Used
to
to-
gain the right to adverse possession of the property if they have remained in the same property for a minimum of 12 years.
You know that's just how banks repossess abandoned properties, right?
Sure.
But damn, 12 years for Australia.
Damn.
Time to move.
Like you had to live in a house. Like no one's had to come to that house for 12 years
Yeah.
for you to claim squatter rights. Gee. It'll have to be abandoned at that point.
Yep.
So no caretakers, no nothing.
Yeah.
And who knows how long it's been abandoned before that, because I don't think squatters will just see it's like, oh, that person has left their house for like 2 days, I'm going in now.
There have been people.
Yeah, there will be people, but that is stupid. It's like, oh, I'm going on vacation for like a week. It's like halfway through that week, people have moved into their house.
I'm playing babysitter.
I mean, hey, some places in America literally just let landlords rent out your house
Oh,
as an Airbnb.
it's an Airbnb.
Yeah, they literally do. They have the right. If you notify them you're going on a vacation, they have the right to straight up just rent your house.
I'm quite sure they don't. People do that, but that is illegal because with the lease, it is illegal to allow people to go into someone's property, even if they're not the true rightful owners that are living there. It is still illegal. It's like some landlords still do that, but that is illegal.
They got a lot of people to bury.
Mm.
Please.
What have you? Did I take it longer than 10 minutes though?
No.
No.
The joy of having a time counter up top on my stream.
Well, I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying that's how
I've
I
been
know.
quite busy with some other stuff.
It took less than 10 is what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
In fact, Claude was saying something about it right as you came back.
What was he saying?
He was just saying, you think it's been 10 minutes yet? And I said, nope. And then you started talking. He's like, you think he got caught by his boss? No. It's like, Chungu, my boy, I need a favor. And he's gone for 2 hours.
I mean, that's how it goes. Like, hey, I need a favor. I need to go shopping.
Oh, God.
I'm like, eh. Or like, hey, I need a favor. There's this place I need you to take out. Eh.
Yeah.
I'd only ask you to do that because there's like certain people's houses that are so disgusting.
Oh.
It's like our job, if the house is too disgusting, it's just like, do we really have to go here?
Hmm.
It's like we're there to clean the houses to keep it in a livable state. We're not really there to clean how would I say it?
Mannequins.
Most disgusting places on earth.
Mannequins.
Hey, that's how we call it at the job site. Whenever we need to tell somebody that it's business, but not what business.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
There's mannequins with ketchup.
My boss actually has to clean
What?
clean a hoarder's house. He's supposed to try to help the hoarding guy get rid of stuff.
help him look through the stuff and help him throw it out. You can't do that because the quarter guy doesn't do anything. Like, the quarter just like, nope, not throwing anything out.
Yeah, that's how it is with hoarders.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what.
So pretty much, my boss is just like, is always just like, I hope he cancels. I hope he cancels because the guy is not actually really paying for it. It is like some insurance company that wants him to clean up his house.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't know what has happened. I haven't really talked to my boss about it in a long time. But when I was working with my boss, he was always on like one certain day. He was always just like, I hope he cancels this afternoon. Just like it's so crowded in there. You could only really fit 2 people. That's how much junk that person has. So he has to go there by himself. He pretty much just tidies up the walking path and like vacuums it and mops it, and that's pretty much it. But there is so much clutter on either side. I've never been there, but from his description, it sounds horrible.
Yeah. I had to deal with a hoarder once.
What the?
And why'd you have to deal with them?
Yeah, boss's friend. They weren't answering for a while, and we had to go into his house to go look for him.
Oh. That would have been a chore for a hoarder in his hoarding piles.
The thing was, he was hoarding plushies.
Yeah, that's normal.
So like, I'd open a door and be like, "Hey, dude, are you in here?" And then just a wall of plushies falls on top of me. I go to the next door. "Hey, dude, you in here?" Another wall of plushies.
Were the plushies at least clean? So was he a clean hoarder?
No.
Oh.
Well, some of them were like dusty
Yeah.
because he wasn't able to clean it. But like, other than that, they were.
I would call that a clean hoarder because you see, like there was this show that was on Australian TV for a while that was like hoarders, and their houses were horrendous. Cockroaches everywhere, weird stains all over the place, different pieces of rubbish. Just like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to use that piece of rubbish. That is literally just like some piece of plastic that no one's ever going to use. But
Yeah, most of the time for me, it's just like, dude, you gotta clean your plushies. They're gonna start deteriorating at this rate. Like, bro, this Miku plush, its eye is gone. You gotta clean it.
How old is your boss that you're working for right now? Because he has a friend that's really into like anime type stuff. Is your boss also into that stuff?
No. The boss's friend is like 30 something, the boss himself is like 60.
Well, yeah, you can be friends with people way older. Take you and me, you're like in your 40s, I'm just like almost 20.
The thing is, the boss always works with younger people because of his position. So he kind of just grew used to like younger people. He could not talk his way into a 50-year-old person's like good graces.
Oh,
I tell you that much. His meetings have told me that much. Yeah, but like his meetings have told me that much. He literally he interacts with young people so much he does not know how to interact with people his age. So every time I go with him, it feels like I'm just coaxing a child to go. Like, go with your kindergartner friends. I swear they're not gonna beat you.
Oh.
It's okay, you can share your toys.
Oh god.
I'm good with talking to people older and younger than me. I'm not good with talking to people my age.
That makes no sense, but okay.
People my age had bullied me for 12 years.
Whoa.
So,
Yeah.
And pretty much, when I was in primary school, that's like the first 6 years, excluding preschool of my, and kindergarten, excluding them, it's my first 6 years of schooling.
Yep.
My only, like, my proper friend group was 2 years younger than me.
Yep.
I like out of like the 30 or so people that were in my year, I only ever had like 3 of them were my friends. One of them later turned into one of the bullies, and the 2 others, you could call them somewhat special.
Mm-hmm.
As in special ed or?
Close enough. One of them, whenever he got into fight, he just started waving your hands in his front, like hands in your face, just like, and he got really angry like that. His face would turn really red.
He tried?
Huh?
He tried.
What? What are you talking about? Dried?
He tried.
He tried.
Tried to do what?
Tried to help?
With what?
By waving his hands around?
No, that's like his own thing. He's like, I sometimes had conversations with him like that, and we started having a little bit of a small arguments that were probably really petty. Little arguments.
Okay.
And he just do that.
I thought like in a fight as in an actual fight.
No. Pretty much one of the things that my parents always taught me to just like, if someone comes over to your house, that try to show them like a good time. Don't hog the, like, if you're playing games, don't hog the games. Let them play and have fun. This friend, whenever I went over to his house, he was pretty much the only one playing the game, so it wasn't that fun. Yeah, he was the only child. And then there was the other friend that he did probably have a few screws loose, but not as much as the other guy, so he could be seen as like a normal person. I recently saw him working at McDonald's.
Gotta get on that grind.
Work and stuff like that. And that so he's mainly normal. He just had some like interests and did a couple of weird things, but all kids have done something weird. In like primary school, he was just a little bit weirder than most. And then there was me. Even though those guys were my friend group, like were my friends, they weren't really my friend group, and my only real friend group was three other guys that were 2 years younger than me.
Yep.
Pretty much, I had this like small friend group. Like excluding me, there was like 7 friends. 2 people in the year below, 2 people in my year, and 3 below that. And that was my friend group for pretty much all of primary school.
Oh yeah, a story about the guy who has all that plushy clutter.
Yep.
He commissioned me on a work trip.
Wow. Buy him more plushies?
Well, the thing was, he had to go to Japan for one thing or another.
Oh.
When we arrived there, however, he went to one meeting for 2 hours. And then I looked at the timer and it said 3 full days. I was like, well.
Oh, it was a
Here we go.
convention? It was a convention?
And we went to one day of a convention, and then the rest of the time he just fucked around. Found this Pokemon store, found that anime store, went to this anime store, went to that anime store.
Dad not have gone to like one of those panty bending machines.
Of course.
Did he?
No.
Of course.
Good.
I swear half the time it looked like I was part of the mafia just walking behind him like, man,
Do you have tattoos?
we're here to...
Do you have tattoos?
No.
Then they wouldn't have seen you as part of the Yakuza, because one of the defining things of the Yakuza is tattoos.
Yeah, but you walk into a store in full tactical gear, they're gonna shit their pants either way.
So they would shit their pants, but they would think that you're not part of the Yakuza. They may think you're not part of the Yakuza because no tattoos, because they actually try to kick people out that they think are part of the Yakuza in some shops.
Yeah, well, Fair enough, I guess.
No.
But anyway, they shit their pants. Mine will sit there and be like, hey, don't worry about it. Just here to watch that dipshit.
Is it true that Japanese people are quite short?
Everyone looks short to me, so I can't tell.
Like, do they look extra short compared to the most people you see in like Canada and America and like other countries like that? Would you count them short?
Probably.
I mean, 10 years ago, they looked pretty average.
Oh wait, that was 10 years ago?
Yeah,
Jeez.
he's been on much more business trips, just not with me.
Nah.
His house gets more and more cluttered every time I go visit.
Because I hear a lot about how, like, in anime and things like that, how Japanese people are short. I'm like, really? They're that short?
Yeah. Last I checked, he moved into a bigger house with like a proper warehouse in the back to store all his shit.
All his plushies.
Yeah. And he hires someone like once a week or something to clean it.
Oh. So it's not like just like a constant job.
Yeah.
It's like, imagine your only job is coming in and cleaning one guy's like million plushies.
I mean, he pays him really well, which is why I asked if you wanted it, but you said no. You didn't want to work overseas.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I probably don't have the skills at this point in time to really clean plushies.
You know, you gotta.
I don't have the skills. I get
just
very nervous
dusty.
with things.
They're just dusty. None of them are like collector's edition or shit.
Collector's edition of dust.
Yeah, last time I checked, the dust bag was pretty full.
Oh.
Dust bag? What?
Yeah, so every time the guy goes over, he counts how many extra plushies there are by how much extra dust there is.
Oh.
And last time I checked, he had an extra dust bag.
Jeez. That reminds me. Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you guys know what Anzac Day is?
Nope.
Who's a what now?
Anzac Day.
No idea.
Anzac Day is a celebration we have in here in Australia. It's sort of like we'd call it Remembrance
Oh,
Day.
the army.
Yes,
Oh.
Anzac, the Australian and New Zealand United Army
Army
Corps.
Corps. Yeah.
Mm.
So pretty much we also have like the unknown soldier and things like that. And we have it like one day holiday, like public holiday that's coming up this week on Thursday. And so I got 2 days off work, Wednesday and Thursday.
Nice.
So I only have tomorrow and Friday to work. After, yeah. Trying to figure out what XS is doing.
Grinding, I assume.
I'm RNG spoofing
For what?
to get out of the nonsense.
All the strong enemies he's trying to avoid.
Yes.
Clearly don't look like you're getting too far.
Well, that's why I keep opening the map. I open the map and I open my slots to see if I get any further, and sometimes I do. And because I'm closer to a town, I'm really close to a town, and they're just throwing like the Omega stuff at me.
Because you're in a late level area.
Yeah. And doesn't mean I can't abuse it. Lamau. Oh, I went too far. I went too close to Albuquerque. I'm literally close to LA.
Come on.
I just don't know how I'm gonna cross this bridge or whatever. In before I can't. Because of reasons.
Because there's a 2-inch river.
Uh-huh. Not drawn to scale.
Like the water's literally ankle deep.
Yeah.
But yeah, last I checked, his latest thing was Hatsune Miku.
Oh.
Back when I went with him to Japan, he was really happy about Astro Boy.
Oh, that's even older.
Yeah.
Did he like when those like weird red boots things came out? Did he go and buy them?
Yeah.
Oh. What's your view on those red boots?
I couldn't give two shits.
I think like overpriced.
This dude is the friend of a really high-ranking person. Like, he gets paid a lot.
Doesn't do much.
Yeah, he does a lot.
Wow.
He does a lot of like behind-the-scenes work. It's just sometimes he needs to show up at the office. He doesn't want to. I get sent to go find him, and then I have to deal with another avalanche.
Avalanche? What?
An avalanche of plushies.
Oh.
As you know, he's
no,
still got like
usual
5
plot?
full rooms.
Is there no usual spot he just hides?
And a room full of plushies.
So just a random
So
room.
all of them.
Yeah, he just hides in like one of the rooms, and I have to like open a door, deal with the plushie avalanche. Hey, you in there? No answer. Close the door.
Just write a book on your life story. Keep all the confidential stuff hidden there.
So don't write a book. Got it.
Don't write a book. Got it.
Just like make it seem like it's some sort of imaginary type
The
thing.
ketchupy mannequins.
You
I
keep
was
saying-
I was talking about that. Just like don't use real people or real life places, but use something that will be as similar, like a recreation of Earth with different
Oh,
things.
God.
So you could technically say, hey, this did not happen.
This is a true story that we just made up.
We changed things, so you don't actually know what happened. You just know an outline. It's like every couple of weeks I get covered in plushies because I'm trying to find someone.
Mm.
Did I just hear Panda walking away from his chair?
No.
No, I mean
Alright,
grapes, you
steps.
dumbass.
Oh.
So that was you chomping? I thought it was like walking.
Oh. Lamau.
I'm sorry, I'm not exactly fucking Sasquatch feet.
You sure about that?
Okay, try to keep my footsteps quiet.
Oh.
Kinda just became a... Why are there more spiders?
Because when you see an enemy that's all the way to the left side, it lets you know that more are going to appear.
Great, I hate it.
Don't you know what infestations are? It's aggravating.
Just like, I was just
Places
back
where I
to
can
when-
use my flamethrower.
I've never torched a bug before. Hey, I made it to a town. Oh my god, I did it.
It's not the town you were trying to go to.
No, I made it to the train station.
Welcome back. How was your trip? I see you're missing 2 people.
Now this is a meme in itself. This is basically the meme that this this is like that.
Stop asking so many questions. I'll start to cry.
Yeah, you know the meme. That's kind of funny. You don't?
Hmm.
It's the "Don't bully me, I'll cry" meme.
Yeah, it's that
Except,
one.
except this game came out in like 1989. Yeah, I definitely want to fight you.
Put them hands up.
Uh-huh. Wow,
on, put 'em up.
what large eyes you have. When you find one house,
Ah, it's the cabin in the woods.
it's, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It looks
No,
like a
don't
house.
Go in there, they'll feed you a bunch of cookies.
Oh no. Wait, why does that sound familiar?
They'll bring you to a house made of chocolate.
Oh, well, I know about that one. Hansel Regrettal.
Yeah,
Regrettal? What, you regretting something?
Yeah, that's the
Hansel and
that's the
Gretel.
pun.
Hazel and Gretel.
Hazel and Gretel.
Yeah. Panda.
Yeah?
You know how you were talking about you being like trying to be very sneaky? It's just like
Yeah.
I saw something of like someone that plays D&D and said orc rogues wouldn't be very sneaky and be very loud, but I would find it very funny if just some orc just appeared behind you. It's like, is that
Yeah,
you?
like... No, it's closer to me, like, it's just... Well, I mean, kind of, yeah, but then there's also the thing of, like... If someone sees me, I roll an intimidation check. No, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
And then I waddle off. Like,
That's
just
funny.
roll an intimidation check. No, you didn't. And then I just waddle off. Like, fuck off. I got places to be.
It's like someone rolls like a nat 20 on intimidation, does nothing.
Yeah.
It's like when you roll a nat 20 against a boss, oh, you dealt 0 damage.
Rolling that 20. Oh, too bad their AC is still higher.
Yeah. It's like no matter what you can do, he is invincible. This is
This is a scripted loss.
Difficulty
Stop
tweak.
struggling.
Scripted loss.
this is a difficulty tweak.
You call this a resisting arrest? We call this a difficulty tweak.
Oh god.
Yep. It's like imagine like a DM just decide my players, they always make overpowered characters, and they usually somehow one-shot my my final boss or whatever. So I'm just not gonna make a stat card for my boss, and I'm gonna make my boss die when I feel like it.
Hmm.
It's like he doesn't have stats, he just randomly pulls like numbers out of his ass saying, oh, this person
It's
got
just like,
6 damage,
what does-
this one got like
What
50
is
damage.
damage? It's like, how much damage did he take? He rolled a nat 1? Yes. He takes 6 damage. And then, like, the boss attacks again. He rolled a 18. The boss does 50 damage. It's just like, what is the stat card of this?
And it's random each time. It's like you pull another random number. You just like, you make it so they do eventually win. It's just a hard fight. It's like,
Because fuck you, that's why.
it's like, oh, you always easily beat my bosses in like two turns. Not this one. This is gonna be a proper
And
boss
so
battle.
like, congratulations, you deal 20,000 damage. Anyway, roll for defense.
Roll for
It's like-
defense.
Yeah, that's only like 1% of his health.
No, just don't even do that. Just like, you deal 20,000 damage. All right, roll for defense.
Oh my
And then
god,
you just
thank
start
you.
rolling dice.
Frick. Okay. Finally. Stupid.
Civilization.
Yeah, it's aggravating. This is a place literally run by children, by the way.
And then you die to a fucking dog in there.
No, my god, please. Anything but that.
Excuse me, I gotta go clean something up.
What, a dog?
Nope, the dishes I used to eat. So
Mm.
I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Oops, I dropped the spoon.
Yep. Well, that's a statement. That's an interesting statement there. Wow. I'm supposed to go to one of these houses. Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh, too many sprites. Well, it's not that it's too many sprites. I'm in the line of the other sprite. So, like 4 sprites in that same line makes, or 5 sprites, I guess, makes it flick out. Okay. So, Tom Garrickson. Oh, okay. 自己紹介。私の名前は I already forgot. Tom Garrickson. Don't tell me that this baby has Mr. Car. Google. Yep, I can't even do it. Is there even a place for me to heal here though?
No church.
There needs to be something, because I can't use my powers if I
I'm
don't.
back.
Welcome back.
Oh, back.
Yeah, boy. Why is that garbage bin so far away?
Just drags a giant garbage bin all the way over to his seat. You just hear like screeching of like a giant metal skip bin.
Oh,
There's a
Just
church,
the
but no one
dumpster.
in it.
yeah, man.
I guess someone forgot Sunday service.
Nah, man. This place is run by children. There are no adults here. You think children just go to church on their own?
Someone definitely forgot Sunday service.
Oh,
This would just remind me of Dragon Quest, like one of the older Dragon Quest games that I've played.
yeah.
Dragon
Right.
Quest, that game.
Yeah.
Hello, Conqueror. Welcome. Nice to see you.
Hey, Conquer.
What's Conquer been up to these past
Work.
couple of days?
Probably work.
Yep. Yep. Oh, man.
Ah,
Why do I need... what the... Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me see. Yeah. Working on the Discord or getting that green. Whichever comes first.
What's getting that green? Is that like green card or something?
Money.
Getting money.
Ah. If Clone was here, he'd get angry because he thinks that people worship money too much in America.
Yeah,
do.
they do.
I'm not American, so I have no idea.
Are you saying that Australians don't worship
They
money?
definitely do.
Yeah.
Not in the same aspect as Americans. I'd say.
You want to hear a dumb conspiracy theory?
What?
Liberty is green because she's made out of dollar bills.
No.
It's a conspiracy.
It's actually
theory, like spec logic.
actually bronze or
Yeah, I
copper.
know. It's copper that got oxygenized,
Yep.
oxidized, and it turned green. But people are saying it's green because it's a dollar bill.
Yep. A non-stick pan, you say?
Oh
Man.
boy, it's a walk.
Yeah, here in Australia, our money isn't necessarily green.
Mm.
Yeah, in
Right.
Canada, most of it's, well, it literally is all different colors.
So our $5 and $10 bills, they're both blue. Our $20 red. I think our 50 is yellow. I think I'm colorblind.
I
You
think
are
the 100
colorblind. But
Yeah, I'm colorblind, so I don't know if the 50 is yellow or not.
that's why my first thought wasn't how wouldn't you know, it was you're colorblind, Claude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm quite sure the actual $100 bill that us Australians have is actually green.
Mm.
And in Canada, it's like the $5 is blue, the $10 is purple, the $20 is green, the $50 is red, and the $100 is brown.
That's kind of cool that you guys have dollar
There's-
bills that are different colors.
There's only slightly different blues when comparing the $10 to the $5.
Yeah, but what I like about Canada is that it's plastic, so you don't gotta worry about destroying it that easily.
Yes, we have plastic as well, and it's also you can't print money then.
Yeah, and also that whenever you shine a light through a clear plastic bit in it, it shines a bunch of maple leaves and a prism. Like it acts as a prism and shines a bunch of maple leaves across the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really nice because that basically just makes counterfeit bills impossible.
As it should.
The newer Australian bills, they have these clear strips of plastic that run through them. And the new ones, they also have like braille on them.
Yeah,
Oh, they have braille
ours
on
is
them?
like... They have braille?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
The new Australian bills that came out like 10 years ago or so. Like I don't know if they're 10, but they have these braille things on the side of it, just like I'm touching a $50 note right now, and there's 4 dots in one of the corners.
Ah, okay.
Like it's in one line.
It's probably to be like 5 is 1 dot, 10 is 2, 20 is 3, 50 is 4, and then 100 is 5 or something like that.
Perhaps.
There's like an easy system for anyone to memorize.
Well, I now have teleportation, so I can go wherever I've been before.
Well, time to go back and hope you
Okay,
don't run into more dogs.
I'm gonna send a picture of an Australian dollar bill in the chat, like a $50 bill.
Okay.
You can't really see, you can see the braille on that top right corner in that image.
No, you can. Also, yeah, it's yellow.
Yeah. and then we got $1 and $2 coins.
Yeah, we got the loony and the toonie.
Oh yeah, it is yellow. It was kind of cool actually.
Oh yeah, this could be counted as the opposite side of the note, but this is the opposite side of an older $50 note. So these are the comparisons between the old and the new ones.
Jesus.
Wow.
Who is that old man?
He's an Aboriginal guy. I forget who sits in.
Giant ass forehead.
Giant nose.
You're being rude to our Aboriginal here.
That's
Old.
not how that works, Claude, but okay.
Well, you're being rude to people just like, got big nose, big forehead. Yeah, so what?
I
Aboriginal.
have big ears, what about it?
You're a fox.
That's
I got a
being
big
rude.
ass body. I got a big ass body. What about that?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a panda?
Yeah, I'm fat and I'm proud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, then.
Oh.
Man, I wish I was bald because then I could actually write it off as, hey, I'm dying of old age now.
You're so
Fuck off.
dumb. Alright, let's go back to
I
spooking.
can and will forever be.
And explode. I don't know where to go actually, hold on. Let's try it again.
David, the guy that's on that note is David. I can't pronounce his last name. Udnapon.
Oh, sounds like something I don't care enough about to remember.
Oh.
I can't say the Aboriginal tribe, but made a significant contributions to science, literature, and improvements to the conditions of Aboriginal people despite having no advanced education in mathematics. He
Sadly,
researched
he
many
lost his life
engineering
in
problems and
war.
developed a number of his own
Maybe.
inventions.
Sadly, he lost his life in war, and what battlefield nobody has any idea. He just went off to war one day and suddenly died.
I don't think so.
Yeah, just saying.
Yeah.
That was an easy way for the government to get rid of people back in the day. Just, hey, you've been drafted into war. Oh no, they suddenly died. Oh well.
Mm. Oh, suddenly, yeah.
He made
Yeah, like-
19 inventions.
There we go.
Yeah, like just send them off to a battlefield, have them lead the charge. Oh no, they got a bullet through the brain. How could that have ever happened? Anyway, here's his helmet and his gun.
Mm.
Have a good day.
Have a good day.
Yeah, that's shit people did back in the day.
Yeah.
Didn't know, but 90% of Canada's armies were made by recruits.
Yeah.
So, one of his major inventions is he made like mechanical shears. He
Yeah,
wasn't
that
able
was
to patent
him.
it though. Yeah. Straight line motion for sheep shearing, a sliding and reciprocating arm coax with cam surface and is pivotal connected to moving cutter running in straight cannon.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he wasn't able
That
to
makes a lot of sense to
though
me.
because he wasn't rich enough. He didn't have enough.
So
money.
stupid.
Mm.
So stupid.
Yeah. Well,
But yeah, as I was saying.
here in Australia, Aboriginal people had horrible lives because when the British
were
first
taking
came
over.
over, when the British first came over, they brought diseases that wiped out like 95% of the Aboriginal race.
And then they just dropped a bunch of criminals there and called it a day.
Not really. Like, unlike America, who fought off
Wasn't
British
Australia?
rule, like we were a prisoner colony, but we're not all prisoners.
Mm.
It's like there was like a whole thing just like of many stuff going on. We did fight, and there was a lot of killing of the Aboriginal people. They're nothing big, nothing like the wars that you'd hear in America about how the Native Americans had wars with the settlers.
Yeah.
Like all those tribes. It was mainly like little expeditions that went out and like killed a bunch of Aboriginals, stuff like that. But then there was other things where there was something called the Stolen Generation, where the government's plan was to pretty much
Take a bunch of them, take the generation of them, put them into a school, educate them.
similar but not exactly. At this point in time, there was a lot of incidents on white and black children. So, like, a white guy goes and rapes an Aboriginal lady, something like that.
Oh,
And they have the children. The male has disappeared, and so the Aboriginal tribe is looking after that child. But since they're not, they are like lighter skinned than the actual Aboriginals. They're just like, should we encourage them to go stay with their people and go back from being part white, like part lighter skinned, to going all dark? This is incredibly racist, by the way, if you don't understand. Or should we breed the black out of them? This is actually their thought process. I'm not doing this. Is not my own words. This is their words. And so their plan was over like 5 generations is to like grab those half-caste kids and breed out the Aboriginal. So eventually there would be white people. And so they were like got taken away from their parents. They got taken to these missionary type things, and they were taught. And if they were white enough, they would be taken to people's places and work as like servants, pretty much. They clean, they cook, they did all that. A lot of them, like a lot of the females were being raped and stuff like that when they went there. Some families were nice and took care of them and treated them like their own children. That wasn't always the case though.
Some of them just happen to live in a graveyard. Some of them just happen to live in a graveyard without the G.
Yeah. It's like, if you could... A really good movie for this is a movie called Rabbit Proof Fence. It's about these 3 girls that were taken away from their family. They were put in these missionary things. And they escaped. And were able to manage to, at least 2 of them were able to get back to their tribe. And
one of them not so much.
Yeah, the other one got taken away. The way that they were able to follow the something called the rabbit-proof fence. That was a fence that was made to keep out rabbits, because rabbits were a big problem at the time. They made this giant fence so the rabbits couldn't dig under or get past and destroy the land on the other side. And it pretty much went from one side of Australia to the other side. It's that the rabbit-proof fence in this day and age that we have is much more advanced than that.
Yep.
It's like you look at the movie, it just looks like some weird barbed wire fence. It's like a normal farming fence that we have. But now it's proper military grade fence.
Keep the emus out.
No, rabbits.
Not the emus.
Emus were a problem at a point in time, but they're not really a problem now. They are technically classified as
war.
Yes. Well, you have to remember that that war was pretty much just one squad of people with one or 2 machine guns
trying to
Yeah,
kill
it
as
was.
much emus as possible. But each
Yeah.
emu is soaked up took 10 bullets to kill,
Yep.
and so they ran out of ammo. So even though there
Yep.
pretty much would have been like no casualties for like the squad, or maybe some minor injuries if the birds charged at them.
Or they somehow managed to crash a car.
Yeah. It just wasn't really working too well. Because you know how people in like America like have like guns and hop in like these little buggies and chase after like the pigs and stuff. There's like one or
Yep.
two bullets will take out the pig. It's not like that. It's like you're shooting at a tank made out of flesh.
Yeah. I would know. I built like one.
Probably a bit stronger than an emu. Probably wouldn't
No,
be able to
probably a
last
bit
as
weaker.
though.
Probably a bit
Oh.
weaker than an emu.
You wouldn't be able to take as many bullets as an emu.
Look, I ain't surviving 10 50 cal shots.
Hmm.
I'd survive maybe like 4 at most.
Jeez.
I mean, hey, I know I can draw my line. Like, you want to sit there and tell me I'm stronger than a bird that's probably can drop kick me?
I do want to know
Yeah, no,
the cool thing about emus. One of them always stands guard, so one would be looking around for trouble, and so when the soldiers went near, it would notify the rest, and they would all just scatter, and that would make it harder.
Yeah. I'm still wondering why they didn't just bring like a single explosive. Like
Well, that
after
would damage
her...
crops.
Yeah, fair enough. And driving around in a jeep while spewing machine gun bullets isn't?
That was on the. This was. How long ago was this?
Like early 1900s, I believe. Or late 1900s, somewhere in the 1900s.
1932, so a couple of years before World War II.
Yeah.
So there would be proper like off-road vehicles
Proper.
starting to get into place then.
Yeah.
Yes, that could happen, but a lot of Australian outback is just plains or deserts or forests.
It's European redneck territory.
What do you mean European?
European redneck.
You call Australia a European redneck? I understand redneck, but not European.
Well, you're made from Britain, aren't you?
So's America.
Well, America kind of sent an independence thing.
It's the base.
Australia
people
is
there are
literally
still from Britain.
an island. They're independent too.
Oh no. Did they send an
Technically,
independence?
we didn't know. We're still in the Commonwealth.
Yeah, so European redneck.
But we're not part of Europe. Pretty much we're
Okay,
allied with
fine. Commonwealth
main-
redneck.
our main allies are Britain and America.
Okay then, Commonwealth redneck there.
Yeah.
The
So
not
pretty
so
much-
Commonwealth.
The funny thing is about Australia, if our war plan is pretty much we hold out for America to get here, and we have the facilities to take care of that many Americans.
Mm.
We have giant military bases that we probably don't have enough soldiers to fill. And so we're just like, yeah, they're here for when if war breaks out, America can come here.
I mean, how the fuck you want to attack Australia? It's literally just don't even bother, like, sending troops. Just let the animals deal with them.
We have been able to survive with the animals for you're talking about the people invading. I understand that. I was thought you were talking about when like the people invading. Just let the animals kill the people that are already on the land that know how to survive against them.
No. I'm talking about like when people invade.
Yeah.
Like, just don't even bother. Just send out a squad of enemies. Send out a squad of the spiders. Send the viper. Like, just throw food at them, and the
We can't control
animals will
that.
do the rest.
Mm.
Yeah, just throw
like,
their food at
World
the
War
enemy.
In World
Throw
War
their
II, if
food at
the
the enemy and
Japanese
call
were going
it.
to be, if the Japanese were going to be stupid and try to march from the north of Australia completely down, they would have taken many casualties via like the deserts, the animals, and other things like that.
Yeah, which
But
is why I'm saying just throw the animals food at the enemy
wouldn't have-
and the
They
animals.
wouldn't have done that. You want to know why? Because Australia's plan for if we did get invaded was to give up the top half of Australia. We were going to sacrifice half of our country and fortify the southern half of Australia.
Isn't the southern half like where everything important is, and then the north half is just like
Except
Sahara?
Queensland.
Hmm.
Queensland is the only important northern half, or northern part of Australia, for like food
What is
production and stuff like
Queensland?
that.
Nah, it's just
Queensland
food,
is
I
the
think.
top right state of Australia. Most of the food production in Australia is on the eastern side of Australia. So Queensland, Victoria, New South Wales. That is all along the coast on the east side of Australia, where all the rain comes in and it makes land that's good for farming.
Okay,
and
so you
so the
basically
northern part
sack
of
a
Australia-
third of your food.
Hmm?
You just sack a third of your food and half your country. And then just wait until someone else solves the problem for you.
No, we were gonna fight, but we have so much land that our small population wouldn't be able to effectively hold against a larger army. And them if they did decide to cross through the deserts, that would be very damaging for them. The only other way that they would be able to do it is if they sailed all the way down the coast of Australia and tried to like get on the land, like nearer to where our front lines actually were, or tried to attack the coast.
Good luck with the cliffs.
Yeah, there are some cliffs, but there's a lot of beaches and stuff like that. It's like Australia's known for its beaches.
Yeah, but
So you telling me they got bad beaches in Australia?
No.
Don't worry too much about that.
Oh yeah. I used to live in a place that, like a little town that was
What
like
did
a
they
little ways.
lock?
I have a key, don't worry about it.
I used to live in a place a little way out of the capital of Australia, Canberra. And there was this train track that goes from like a small city called Goulburn to Canberra. There was these, you could see like driving to where the town that I used to live, from like between that and Goulburn, you could see a train track going all the way along, stretching like a little way away from the road, just pretty much following along the road for a ways. You could see some old like bunkers built into the side of some small hills. My dad one day told me that, yeah, those bunkers there, they were for storing explosives to blow up the train track if the Japanese got close so they couldn't use it. So yeah. The little things about Australia that we didn't actually have to ever do. It's like, how fanatical is a country just to give up half the country just to make it easier for them to defend the rest of the country?
I mean, it's a sound strategy. If you don't got enough to defend an entire area, just make the area smaller.
Especially if that area is already dangerous. So the enemy, if they do try to conquer that area,
Well,
yeah, that
then
would
you
be
gotta
fun.
deal with that shit.
Yep. It's like the amount of
Yeah.
like throughout
Like, it's
Australia's
just-
history, we have these explorers, these like British explorers, that have tried to explore the land. A lot of them have failed,
with stories of them like running out of water or being bitten by snakes and stuff like that. Just like whole scouting expeditions being wiped out.
Yeah. It's the same thing with like whenever you pull a grenade and just hold it in your hand, you're like, if you shoot me, this suddenly becomes not my problem.
Yep.
If you don't shoot me, this is neither of our problems.
Oh. Oh. Noted.
Why?
Why?
Why did it just decide to immolate?
Because
Hey,
apparently,
I should probably ignore that text bubble.
yeah.
Oh hey, it's the piano room the rat warned you about.
Joke's on you. That sign can't stop me because I can't read.
Are you going to specifically check the piano?
Yes.
Even though every single time it's just...
That was the point. The point was to go to the piano to get the tune.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, now to go die.
By bionic bats.
I mean, Australia is one of those places that's like, what, 200% sustainability?
I mean, don't most people complain
What?
about the animals?
Like, how much, like, what was the sustainability of Australia again? Like 200% or something?
What do you mean by sustainability? For what exactly?
Like, how much, like, the amount of food you produce versus how much is consumed.
In
Like over
incredibly large
100%.
amount.
Yeah, because like if you have over 100% sustainability, that means you have excess food that you're just selling out, probably.
But that wouldn't be a problem during World War II. Well, that would be a problem in World War II type stuff, because back then, like in like the 1950s or sometime around then, people were scared because they thought they didn't have enough arable land for food production, so that they think that the population would grow so much that we wouldn't be able to have enough food, but we were able to fix that.
Australia clearly has enough.
Well, you have to remember, like in America and Australia, only 1% of the population are farmers. It's like back from when like 70% or so or more in like medieval times were farmers.
Also, wasn't there this whole thing about like how in America, like literally 90% of the population is in 10% of land, and then the rest of the land just holds 10% of the people, and most of them are just farmers? Or just people living in the forest? Like, isn't that a thing in America?
What,
I don't
can
know.
you explain that again? My brain slipped for a second.
He clocked out.
Like,
It's
in
okay.
America. In America, when you, like, 90% of the people live in, like, 10% of the land, and then the remaining 90% of land is just kind of there.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
it's the same thing within Canada. Yeah, it's like the same thing in Canada. It's like 80% of the people live in 20% of the land. And then the remaining, like, 80% that's all the way from here to Ontario, the south of Ontario, up to north of whatever the fuck it was called.
Okay.
The
Canada.
archipelago that's somehow a country, yeah?
I've just looked it up. Australia produces much more food than it consumes, exporting around 70% of its agricultural production.
Yeah, so that would mean you'd have, like, it has at a minimum, like, 300%
Yeah, but we do,
sustainability.
like, in comparison to the food that we produce, we do in percent of 11% of what we do produce. Like extra, there was like in scale, like we have 100% of the food that we produce. Next to that is the 11% that compared to that 100% that we import, and we export that 70%. So yeah.
300%
food
sustainability.
Yep. Food-wise, but you have to also know this. In Australia, we have pretty much gotten rid of all of our major mechanical production. Like, we do not produce cars, computers, and other things like that. There may be small companies that are doing that, but we don't have major companies.
Yeah, you're doing agricultural, not industrial.
Yeah, we do have the capabilities to do the industrial stuff, but we've gotten rid of most of it, even though we are sort of regretting it now because we are very reliant on other countries to, like, because Australia at one point we was like, oh, China's producing all this cheap here that we can just use instead of us producing it ourselves. Let's cut our costs and go with them.
Yeah, that's
And
price gouging.
yeah, and now look where we are. We don't have any production ourselves, so if we do get cut off from the rest of the world, we will be in a severe situation with goods. We'll have plenty of food, but all the other stuff we won't really have much of.
Yeah, but like that's the thing about how price gouging works. It's like, I sell this thing for $10. Your opponent sells it for $5. You sell it for $1. Everyone goes to you, your opponent goes out of business. No one else is selling it. Then you sell it for $50.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the only thing that exists.
And just like the labor costs here in Australia will make things very expensive. So like a $10 shirt, if it was made here in Australia, it would be more like $50 or $70 because of the labor, like the wages that you need to pay the person producing and stuff like that, and the gear.
Yeah,
over here.
and also how there'd probably be a lot less people.
Yeah, there's less people
Because-
out there anyway.
You can make a sweatshop of 100,000 people in China and no one's gonna bat an eye.
I mean,
You
Here
make
in
a
Australia-
sweatshop of like
In
100
Australia,
people
we
in
only
Australia.
have 25 to 26 million people, like a bit more than 26 million people here.
Yeah, like you make a sweatshop of 10,000 people there, suddenly like everyone's gonna be confused, like, hold on, where the fuck?
That's a decent sized portion of our population here in Australia.
here in
Yeah,
China.
but like you do it in China, nobody gives a shit.
Yep, because that's
Like this
tiny
entire
little
prefecture.
market.
This entire prefecture went missing. Yeah, well, who cares? Everyone, we got new housing spaces. Actually, real fun thing. You want to know how much housing? Yeah, tofu drag housing. You want to know how many cities exist in China that are just ghost cities?
A lot.
There are 23 entire cities. Like, you know the size of New York? That could house hundreds of thousands of people, up to even millions? Yet nobody lives in them.
Yep.
Zero.
You have to also think that people in some cities in China like have like 3 families in like a very, very tiny room.
They have
And
3
that's the whole
families
entire
in a
living
closet.
space.
Yeah, because everywhere but because in
And
China
there are
how it
these
is
23
that
cities.
Yeah, except nobody wants to move into the cities because all of them are basically built on tofu drag construction.
Ah. So if they built the buildings properly, people would move in there, maybe.
More
Yeah,
than
because the
likely.
thing is, like, okay, so let me just say it how it is. In China, you invest in building a city, okay? Then you get a portion of the city returns. However, because all the officials pocket all the money, everything's made out of tofu drag construction. Therefore, the cities are built very poorly and they collapse really early. And then, because of all the officials pocketing all the money, then the construction companies run out of money, and therefore the city doesn't even get built finished in the first place.
At least North Korea knows how to do its ghost cities. Like, they actually have cleaners that work there and keep the cities clean.
Yeah, but in China, no such luck. You go there,
Ghost towns.
yeah, they're just ghost towns. Like, if you go there, you'll see people there, like, occasionally living there. Except those people are like criminals or people who are running from the CCP. Because the CCP abandoned those places, so there isn't like a surveillance network over it. Which means if you're running from the CCP, those 23 those cities, those ghost cities, are your best bet. Because nobody's going to ever live there. They will forever remain unfinished.
It's like
So,
such a waste of money, just like building whole cities for them to just end up as ghost towns, and then like knowing
Yeah,
that
because most of the
money is
building-
pocketed.
yeah, most of the buildings are half built.
Mm-hmm.
And I say half built as in like literally you'll see the scaffolding still up.
Jeez.
So yeah, that's how it is. And then there's always the bots on the internet that are gonna deny it, or the CCP, what have yous, that are gonna deny it and be a bitch about it or troll about it. I'm like, dude, shut up. Like, it is very easy to tell when a bot is a CCP bot. Partially because they never shut up about it.
Yeah.
Like, the CCP is better in this way, CCP is better in that way, CCP this, CCP that. Okay, how about I CC shove a stick down your penis, how about that?
The CCP.
Yep.
I can shove a troll down your CC penis, how about that?
Yup.
There, I do know one Chinese person.
You talking to one?
Like, no, that like in real life, I know one who did live in China for a time, but escaped here to Australia. Pretty much the whole thing with her is her family. They lived in a mine. Like they lived in a mine area, like a mining town.
Yeah.
Like, and there was she told stories of how truckloads of people each day, like, got you know, like those trucks that you see in like the big giant mines, like the giant trucks, giant dump trucks. Yeah, pretty much. At least one of them drove like completely full with dead people. Drove past each day. And that was a common occurrence.
Her family was lucky because they weren't miners. They were like some sort of bookwork people, but they still had to like survive off eating rats and stuff like that.
Yeah. Everywhere in Beijing is either propaganda or slums.
Yep. And so
Well, everywhere in
she was
China,
able
basically.
to do incredibly well at school, and was able to get like a one of those things where you can
Oh boy,
read
yeah,
kind of
ready
on
for this.
like on learning things. Like one of the learning things where you could go to different countries.
Scholars,
She
yeah.
came over. Yeah, she got the scholarship to come over here to Australia, where she never went back to China. And some of her family, like her mother, moved over here as well, and she married an Australian man who worked with her dad for a time, and that's the only reason I know her.
And I'm assuming that gave her a visa and an infinite stay.
Yeah, so she's over here now. They have like a daughter
Who she does the usual Asian parenting stuff, where they have to be incredibly good at schooling, like always get high scores in like the schooling, and she also needs to know how to play piano and things like that.
Yeah.
And my dad and her got like we all like my dad and me and my siblings and I and their family, we went on like this little like lunchtime thing out to like a national park where we were at next to a river at one of the tables eating food. Like we brought our food and stuff like that. They sort of got into a fight because she was asking about what my sister, like what's her goal. She needs a goal and stuff like that. She needs like power to the woman, stuff like that, and my dad just like, I'm gonna let her do whatever she wants. She doesn't really need a goal. She does whatever she wants, stuff like that. Like, she's very controlling over her daughter and wants her to like have a goal and be the best of the best. My dad just like, she can do what she wants.
Yeah.
And so that was pretty much she got angry at him and pretty much never talked to him again because of that.
I mean, not to defend her, but that's basically just Asian schooling. It's beaten into your heads that if you're not the top 1%, you're the bottom 10%.
Then here in Australia, the average Australian is very nonchalant. We may have strict rules with safety and stuff like that, but other than that, we are quite nonchalant about most things.
Like, don't be a bitch. Beyond that, just do whatever the fuck you want. We live in a desert. We deal with poisonous insects. Literally, you'll just be safe and nobody
I actually find this funny. Like, in the town that I'm living in right now, the amount of people that have never really left. Like, there's many families that have never really left, like, the area, like, they haven't been past, like, the other towns and the major city that's here. It's like, they may have gone to, like, Sydney or something like that once or twice, but other than that, they haven't really been on major camping trips and stuff like that, or been to other cities all across Australia, like my family has. So, for me, who like their family was like, who my family always wanted to go on camping, like my dad wanted us to go on camping and stuff like that, even though I didn't want to. I have seen a lot more of Australia than these people probably ever will.
The one place I went to was a middle of bumfuck nowhere in Australia. The only reason I was there was because I had to chase someone down.
Did you go to like Whoop Whoop or something like that?
I don't know, I didn't...
Funny thing is, that's actually an Australian town's name, Whoop Whoop.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
surprised.
don't remember where I landed. It was literally bumfuck nowhere in a desert.
There's probably an Australian town that's very similar to the word bumfuck.
Yeah, just bumfuck nowhere. In a desert, just chasing someone down because, I don't know, someone wanted them dead. I'll tell you one thing, it was very easy to hide the body.
Funny Australian places names.
Nah, Claude. I'm gonna call it here though, guys. So I've been doing this for about, I don't know, 5 hours or so.
Come by chance, often describes the village, the agricultural town of Come by Chance in New South Wales. It is home to fewer than 200 people.
Yeah.
5 hours and 20 minutes, just about on the dot.
And isolated 16 kilometer stretch, Foul Bay gained its name after. Wait, that's just a bay.
Yeah, it's just a bay. Bombay.
Yep.
But yeah, that's gonna be me. That's gonna be it for me today.
there's a road called Nowhere Else.
You look like a nowhere else.
It's like Nowhere Else, Tasmania. The original road for Barrington just stopped in the paddock of a farmer, which meant it led nowhere else. What? I'm confused by that. Banana, located in South Rockhampton, lies the town that is today known as Banana.
So at any rate, mite kote arigato, kite kote arigato. Thank you for watching, thank you for listening. I really hope you enjoyed this. I know it was kind of, sluggish and somewhat of a slog, a little bit, but I still hope you enjoyed. We did get a lot done. We still have a few more melodies to get. So, we're almost there. We're one step closer, or I guess 2 steps closer, maybe even 3, to, more plot, even though I had to scum through some enemies to get to a town or 2, but that's okay. With the power of Nintendo Switch Online, I can do that. But at any rate, stay tuned for the rest of my streams soon. I'm not sure what I'll play or when I'll play them, but just stay tuned, hit the bell, subscribe if you really enjoy. And I'm kitsunevtuber, and I hope to see you guys next time. Bye bye. Mata ne.